Steps forward, 3 steps back, and I knew right from the jump I'd get too attached. But I fell hard, who can blame me for that? When I knew right from the jump it was a perfect match. Thought I learned my lesson, started playing by the book. All that self-improvement out the window with one look. Look me in the eye, hold me close just for tonight. Watching hours passing by, I wanna last till the morning light. So do you think I'm just desperate when down on my luck? Or do you know that I'm obsessed with how it feels when we fall? Whoa, I think I'm addicted to love. I'm out of sync, self-inflicted, but it fits like a glove. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the way that we touch. I'm like a lovesick junkie begging you for one more little puff. You got me messed up, stressed, depressed, riding in my bed, overthinking every single word you said, 'cause I'm too invested. I feel possessed. Am I crazy for wanting us to be mutually obsessed? Look me in the eye, say you need me to survive. Anything to make you mine, even if it's only one more night. So do you think life is hell and I'm your one stroke of luck? Or do you know that I can tell that you don't really give a oh, I think I'm addicted to love. I wanna scream, so conflicted, but you're making me blush. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, the adrenaline rush. I know you're lying to my face, but I won't ever call your bluff. And I know that it's a waste of time, but I can't survive without the high. So I think I'm addicted to the concept of us, but with the way you look at him, I know I'll never be enough. I'm so hung up, I've had enough, I wanna quit this. I'm so fed up with lust and love, don't know the difference. Am I a whore if I adore this cheap ambivalence? I know that it's out of my control. All I want is to feel beautiful. Whoa, I think I'm addicted to love. I'm out of sync, self-inflicted, but it fits like a glove. Whoa, I think I'm addicted, I just can't get enough. I'm on the brink, it's so predicted, but it feels so off the cuff. And I know that it's a waste of time, I was worthy of your love.
I am ready. Hello. Oh, my model worked this time. Hello. Hello. I finally got some good sleep. No mosquitoes ate my ass last night, which is fucking amazing. Oh, okay. I am ready. I am ready. Let's see. I'm gonna get out of your guys' face, and I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna get my controller out. I do know what we're doing today. It's just gonna be some playing. I gotta get my Tabithy up and ready. So we're gonna do some wedge maxing some more. I am also gonna be spreading out my farms to like a bunch of other stuff too. Because I don't usually farm one thing for the full 6 hours. Although last time I did farm for 6 straight hours, I did get a whole entire like I6 character, so that's cool. Something that why is this always like off center? Okay, and my camera was being off center. Okay, and streaming. Where's my music? Succubus tunes. Boom. Ugh. My neck is all fucked. Because I was all tense and stuff, so for some reason. I'm always like super tense, and it's always like popping my bones into a weird position. Look at all these people! They're all in one spot too, so I think they're just waiting for something. Oh yeah, the Starry Sojourn is here. I forgot about that. Yeah. Starting stars. Oh, what's this? Avatar. Oh, okay. Oh no, I sold out. Anyway, I did recently get a hold of a Hellfire, so this is cool. I should probably build Hellfire. I'd steal off myself if I raised to Joseph history. Lurk? Okay, hello. Have a fun, Lurk. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, donation is... Wait, isn't donation done? Hold on. What was it? Oh my god, I lost it. Am I tripping? Elysium? Oh, reputation. Here we go, reputation. Hey, it's this one. Yeah, I didn't reach the cap yet. I'm gonna... This is probably exactly why I ran out of money last time. I want that reputation, yo! This is basically the equivalent of just overfeeding the MLS, because this is basically the game's MLS. Oh, books! I like books. There's 4 of them. See, there's a good reason for doing that. Oh, it's also this guy. Boing, 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 boing.
They say it pays to ask for help. Good thing you asked me.
Okay, where's my... Do I the snack? I don't know.
Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise. Are we going on an adventure today?
We are going on an adventure today. Deploy. Yeah, the whole category has 3 viewers. Yeah, pretty much. Do I have? I do has. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do this one or this one. I actually feel like I want to do these. The game where Placenio story was the last part, and I just returned the game again. Yeah. So the game went through some pretty interesting things, but it kind of sort of did hit it a little bit hard. But from what we can tell, it's not necessarily dead more than it's just not pulling that big of numbers. Like there's a difference between that being dead and not pulling like Warframe levels of numbers, and that's kind of sort of what it is. Well, I actually did some research myself as well as with some other people, and we found that the game is doing successfully. It's just not pulling like not billions. That's ridiculous. Hundreds of thousands of players every month or something. But basically, like there's I remember saying before, there's a lot that goes into like whether or not a game's successful, and numbers aren't always the same thing. Everyone's just waiting for good content. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. Everybody's usually just waiting for new content, and they'll come back when that happens. Usually, the viewership specifically goes up to like, I think the last time it had an update, it was like 500 or something like that. But then again, it was like a big streamer comparatively to me. Yeah, it's like people are just waiting for more content and stuff. It's kind of like Warframe, but way smaller. Maybe 9 Brothers on YouTube and GNA, huh? Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to YouTube, though, there's a lot of people who are just like screaming that the game's end of service because they want the game to fail. But there's like 2 or 3, like maybe a little bit more that actually want the game to succeed, and they do have some pretty good like content that actually tells you how to mod and stuff. And we got only a few decent content creators. I usually do just gameplay videos because I'm not ready to do the builds yet. But yeah, the game's doing okay. It just isn't pulling big numbers. And usually when there isn't a big update or a new character, they usually have a boost in people who are playing. Most people who play video games play only to experience new things. They don't really come here to like grind endlessly. I usually grind endlessly, but I usually like to have an obvious reward for it. But that's usually how I go about it. Let's see. But yeah, I'm also streaming on YouTube if you don't want to have any commercials, but yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I remember what I'm doing. I'm currently trying to see if I could get a hold of more wedges. Where's she? So basically, basically there's a lot that goes into like whether or not a game is successful, and that's not just big numbers. Some games are successful with only 500 concurrent players, which is interesting. Yeah, they could give a try going to quality of life route with a little more, because they still random crashes on booting up the game, which is a problem since launch. Yeah, I did notice that. I don't know if they're working on it like adamantly, but they, according to what I've seen, they are working on it. But I would say though, a lot of people ask me, not a lot of people, but like some people ask me like, why do I play this above Warframe? And I say it's like, they don't have as much like bad bugs that cost you your resources or like the things that you got during the mission. Because I got tired of Warframe doing that. So I guess it does have that going for it, where the bugs aren't like game-breaking, resource costing bugs. That's probably the best way to say it. Dead turn around to a current state, just how I need to finish up the end game content. They're surely working on a bit of polish and revert. The 2E and Lumino wings nerfs, yeah. Yeah. I will say though, 2E was doing a million to 2 million damage per sword swing, so she's definitely still pretty powerful. Then again, I think my Tabithy can do pretty decently, but I don't think she can do like millions per shot or something like that. I did have them race fighting Hellfire, so Tabithy did pretty well. I think Tabithy actually won, but then again, that could have been just user error. Yesterday when I streamed this, I fought Hellfire with Tabithy and Sui, the new character, and Psyche. Yeah, Psyche does Sui sword damage every hit with her AR? Yeah. So that definitely means that she definitely would want to be a little bit more powerful. Because I actually haven't played Psyche in like a long time. Hi kitty. My cat just came back to deal with her kittens. But yeah, that makes sense. I definitely would want to see if I could try Psyche again. I think I might have to farm for her a lot more though. So I never really did. I'm not done I'm not done building Tabithy yet, so. I heard that it's very too difficult to polish the visuals to a high degree when the whole combat about hordes of mobs in small area. Yeah. Well, they actually managed to polish the visuals in this latest update. I just have the visuals kind of lower, but in the new area and the new way they did the lighting, it does look a lot better. Because I remember logging in and it actually looked like noticeably different. But that at the end of the day, it is an anime game as well. Visuals are fine for real. Performance and combat depth is what they need to work on. Yes. performance and combat depth, I think, is definitely something that is important. It's about feeling fun, and not everybody likes a character that's simple. Although there's some characters that aren't simple, but I don't think there's enough characters that are not simple, if that makes any sense. Boss battles can be fun, although you're limited to getting 5 a week. I haven't done the dragons yet, but there's 2 dragons, the twin dragons. I actually wanted to fight them, but I don't know if I need anything from them. I should just fight them for fun to see what they're like. I know it is just 2 dragons. I don't entirely know what they can do with that, because I haven't really had like a twin dragon like thing. What is combat depth? Combat. Okay, I think I know what that would be. I think it's like whether or not the boss battles are engaging, and whether or not it requires like effort to perform like high level gameplay. I think that's what it is. It's like whether or not there's a boss battle feels like a boss battle. That's like the best way to say it. That's what I think. Because there are some boss battles that generate difficulty inside DPS checks. Oh yeah. Difficulty. I think that's what you're talking about. Like the challenge mode content being more challenging, I think is what they're saying. I think that's valid. Regular enemy is just zombies at the end of the day. Also, whether or not endgame bullet sponge or boss. Yeah. It's basically like whether or not it's just bullet sponges or if there's actually like something engaging to do, right? There is kind of something engaging to do, but a lot of the time when you're going in with like certain characters, you're 1 or 2 shotting the bosses anyway. It's one of the reasons why I like playing Tabithy, because she's not too powerful, so I can actually experience the bosses themselves. But I guess like it's whether or not there's something other than damage to do, right? I say like challenge mode content specifically is the kind of stuff that we're talking about. It's a little bit like Warframe, where there is challenge mode bosses, but there really isn't anything besides just don't get hit and shoot the boss in the face. Because I played like a bunch of the challenge mode bosses, and I was just like, dude, for one, they don't have the thing that I want as a reward, and for 2, it literally is just a bullet sponge boss that I would need to use a certain weapon against, because there's no other weapon that actually works against them. Like, it's not like you're gonna go over there and like do something with them like you're not gonna be able to do anything with the compressor, right? Which is my favorite weapon. So it kind of defeats the purpose of having so many weapons, you know? Even if they had in-depth, probably wouldn't notice, because I go with the I6 Lin almost everywhere. Yeah. That's the one thing as well, is sometimes someone's just playing a character that's too powerful to really get hit by like that much like depth, because we have so much power to us that the only way to really go in and have depth is to literally nerf yourself with like a Tabithy or something. So it's a interesting kind of dilemma, because when it comes down to it, you could get like a good challenge if you nerf yourself, but nobody really wants to nerf themselves. It's one of the reasons why nerfs in generals are not liked, is no one likes to give up their power, right? I agree. I just want them to have figured out there was something like raids come out and it's more challenging. Yeah. I know damage tuition was the way that Warframe did it, but I find that Warframe overuses it to a point where it kind of defeats the purpose of what damage tuition was supposed to be. Because like the less powerful weapons are still just very little power. So if you were to take one of those things to a boss, it's like, yeah, you're not getting anywhere with that, you know?
Let the healing flow.
I think one thing that I definitely have as a problem as somebody who plays weapons platforms specifically is a lot of the weapons have really small amounts of ammo, which I don't like. I'm a say nipple, so I obviously sweep everything in the game with Spectro, Havoc, and or Fire Element. Yeah. And that's also a thing that I would say is like it should be an option. Having the option to be that powerful, because like at the end of the day, the thing that makes these kind of games really good is the ability to choose your difficulty. I mean, they made some interesting base enemy types, and we saw it through auto chest mode with healers and DPS tanks. Yeah. And they do heal, but a lot of the time you're going through the area with an AoE weapon. And they only get like super interesting when you get into the higher levels, and it's hard to kill them. One thing is though is that they get after that you don't get to spend as much time with them as you would want to, because the difficulty starts going up really high, really fast. And then your my Tabithy, for instance, just can't do anything, you know. And I think that's more tied to the ammo than anything else. Which is why I say like I would prefer if they made the weapons have like more ammo, or like something to do that to the weapons in some capacity. I still don't know if I have. Oh, I do. Hold on. Okay, I can pause. I think I picked ammo is truffle. To be honest, yeah. I could probably try truffle at some point. Where is it? Controls. Oh, here we go. Aim assist. There you go. Ammo yeah. Yeah, I guess I would have to sacrifice damage, but I think that would be like perfectly fine. Because sometimes the ammo is more important than the damage itself, you know. Because you can't send out damage if you have nothing to damage with, you know. But yeah, I remember doing a race yesterday of like Tabithy versus Suyi when fighting Hellfire. Could be a different fiction. Her AI was always top support on paper. Yeah. Have you ever managed to run into like? Man, is that a character thing? Eventually, I'll first name it. Yeah, exactly. So like, this gun, because of the way I modded it, has 50 rounds in the magazine, and has 100 rounds of more ammo. So what ends up happening is I usually chew through that trying to kill things. Happens all the time. But one of the only reasons why I am not able to do like some of the higher level content with Tabithy is because she keeps running out of ammo. Because I only have 2 backup magazines in this with this weapon. Not all the weapons have a very high amounts of backup magazines. And that's like a complaint I've had with Warframe too. A lot of the time, like, it asks you to use like a weapon. Well, no, it's more like you want to use a weapon, but what ends up happening is you run out of ammo real quick. But then again, that could just be literally just some ammo mismanagement as well. You gotta plan this shit on higher levels, huh? Yeah. Yeah. In higher levels, like, you run out of ammo really quick. For bosses as well, yeah. For bosses, it's not as bad, I don't think. No, actually, it is pretty bad. Because, like, when you fight the level 80 ones, the max level ones, they do be taking a lot of hits before they go down. Like, the hordes of enemies are pretty decently balanced, where you don't really run out of ammo very much. Like, I'm not running out of ammo here, but sometimes, especially these fat fucks, they're a little bit tanky. But when who's basic equipped pistols? Basic equipped pistols. Depends on the pistol. This one right here has a giant explosion, which actually is really good. But the regular pistols, the Renhut specifically, that thing is definitely more of a stat stick. Because I tried firing it before, and rather than doing like a pretty decent amount of damage with it, I actually did like nothing. This weapon can do like up to 70,000 damage. I've actually tested. Oh shit. Sorry about that. I gotta wait for the ads.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
I believe I gotta wait until the 4-minute mark. There we go. Oh, what the fuck is this notification? itch.io, hell yeah. What you want, itch.io?
I'm bored out of my mind.
There we go. I think we're back. But yeah, when it comes to Renhut specifically, that thing is definitely a stat stick, but it's also not even that really good of a stat stick. Generally, character kits do the most damage. You get bosses, mainly endgame content. It depends on the character you're using. There are weapons platform characters. Like, Tabithy is one, but she's not a very good one. The character... depends on the character. Yeah, just like what Mob said. Because, like, there are some characters that make the weapons do a lot more damage. I think, let me see. I could have swore that one of the best, weapons platforms specifically is, where'd he go? This guy. This guy apparently is one of the best weapons platforms, I think. And he's a dual blades, dual pistols guy. I don't entirely know. Yeah, he's the best. He has like so much power behind him. and when he uses weapons. And then there's, well, Fina specifically, if you actually use Fina herself, she's actually a really good one as well. But he doesn't need ammo for uses dual blades for DPS. Yeah, he uses both, I think, I believe. He uses weapons in general, I believe. Let me check his thing. He can use any weapon. Yeah, he can use any weapon. I don't think I have like a fully maxed out one. Let me see. Range question 2, yeah. As hitting stealth state, increases weapon crit chance by 60%. When Fang for Fang, 50 chance to generate 1 additional Fang spike. And beyond Psyche is just better? Yeah, pretty much. One thing as well, though, is not everybody wants to do, like, the best of the best, because eventually that does get boring. So a lot of people want to use other things, especially since, like, in most cases, your playstyle is a lot more important than you would think, right? Because if you're gonna play the best of the best, you better damn well hope that your playstyle that you enjoy is the same thing, you know? It's like playing Revenant in Warframe. Not everybody enjoys playing Revenant in Warframe, because he can get very boring after a while. It's the reason why we would have a bunch of different characters, is that sometimes you just want to make sure that you have, like, different play styles accommodated. And yeah, fuck the entire Lumino lineup and to get save Psyche, some of the smart places. Yeah, it's unfortunate that like some characters can get nerfed like that. At least the playtesters, yes, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's something I don't understand myself as much, but I know like the character isn't like overbalanced, I don't think. But then again, I think I've never really witnessed Psyche do 1 million damage per shot, so my brain can't wrap my head around how much power that is. But I gotta pop my bones. Oh, ow. But like, different play styles are like what people enjoy. So what ends up happening when there's like just one character that's like really good and the other play styles aren't as good, it really, you get a First Descendant situation. The First Descendant had that thing where if you chose a certain character, you chose to lose, which is one of the reasons why that game tends to not be as palatable for most people. Because people might want to play a very specific character, and that character just can't do everything, or can't do certain things. So it's like you're choosing to lose if you choose your favorite character, you know? Let me see. I do find myself relating to most people for the biggest reason, play kind games to combat to the meta stuff. Simply put, me go big number, me happy. Exactly, yeah. Big number, big happy, yeah. Yeah. It really only need to happen because devs are too good to us to listen to everything we say. Which is funny when the peeps who cried about Psyche getting matched in bossing app of the nerfs lambasted the devs for the same breath. Yeah. I think, I definitely used to be someone who liked just big number and stuff like that. My thing as well, though, is after a while, the big number thing kind of sort of got boring. So what I decided to do was make things that don't do big numbers anyway. Like, that's actually what I tend to like as much. That's what I tend to like more. is making this thing that usually shouldn't be doing a big number do a big number. Kind of like the compressor in Warframe. I had been playing the compressor in Warframe ever since that fucker came out, and it was only considered good because the Prime came out. And you know what the difference is? It literally is like a difference of like what, 20% damage? And it's like, that's like not even as big as people would think when it comes to Warframe numbers. So I'm over here like, dude, I knew this fucking thing was good. You guys are hopping on my dick. And I need a lot of Warframe creators started being like, oh, this thing is so good, this thing is so good. I'm over here like, dude, there really isn't even all that much of a difference. I think, was it 20% or was it 15%? It was something like that. That sounds good on paper, but in Warframe terms, isn't really all that much. It was like the damage was increased. The damage was increased and the status was increased, but was increased by like a small amount. And if you did the math, it was like only a 20% boost in power. But the compressor itself, alongside like Enervate, already was one of the most powerful pistols if you shaved off the fact that it didn't work very well on Acolytes. And even then, if you knew what you're doing, you could take out an Acolyte pretty easily. I've been playing, enjoying the game, destroy everything across my path. Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely understand it too, because I also like doing that sometimes. Sometimes you just want to pick up the best character in the game and just go fucking ham. But I mostly like, I'm one of those weird people who like playing the mannequin from Genshin Impact, which is stupid, kinda, because when it comes down to it, they can't go to the end game and it pisses me off. But I still play the character anyway, because I like the character. So, yeah, it really sucks because apparently they actually, like, there was their announcement, a reveal that was coming out was like, hey, like, we got a new custom character. It's like, oh, cool. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, this is how we're handling it. It's like, oh yeah, fuck that. Every single time I get the thing that I want, it's always mishandled by the fucking thing that created it. I'm over here like, you finally gave me a custom character in a gacha game that's actually like decent, and you come over here and say, yeah, we're gonna mishandle it. God damn it. I left the game because of the ridiculous power creep that you can't keep without stupid amounts of luck or money. Yeah. I definitely understand that as well. I know a few people who say that if it wasn't for the fact that Genshin was the best option for what it provides, it would be not as popular as it is, you know? I think there's actually one thing that I saw that it provides that I wasn't thinking about until yesterday, and it's the fact that Genshin Impact has multiplayer, and no other gacha game has multiplayer. So getting your friend to play with you is kind of sort of a lot more important than people think it is. But I definitely say, like, if there was a game that provided that, as well as the custom character, I probably would play something else. I felt like every character was too patch expiry date in Genshin. Yes. I definitely agree. I know, so many people hooked from the initial hype. Yeah. I think that's also very true. Because, people, I actually was watching a video from a person who worked in, gacha games thing, and they were basically saying that, like, when it comes to it, like, power creep is the lesser of two evils, but I don't agree with that. Because both both Warframe and Duet Night Abyss have a baseline, like, what's it called, spectrum of power. And the power is given to you through mods instead of the character itself. Yeah, the sunk cost fallacy, yeah, that's very real. It's actually the reason why I stuck with Warframe for as long as I did. Because eventually I got tired of Warframe's bugs, and keep in mind, I've been tired of Warframe's bugs for like 5 years. I found out, I did the math, and I've been tired of it for 5 years. Yeah, sunk. Yeah. But I stuck to it because I spent so much on it, right? And after that, I decided that I would never do that again. If I feel like I don't enjoy a game, I'm never coming back. And it literally is, no matter how much money I spent on it, I'm done. So, that's what I have right now. When it comes to Genshin specifically, I haven't gotten to that point yet, but it has irritated me a lot when it comes to, like, when it comes to the fact that the character that I like can't go to the endgame. As in, the character just isn't on the list of characters you can choose. So, that really blows. I don't even know why. I don't think they even, like, gave a reason why. It's not even like, oh, programming 2 slots for a character that's, like, actually 2 characters would be too difficult. No, they don't even give us that. They don't give us, like, the closure of this is why, you know? Oh, my stomach hurts. Like, they never, like, told us, like, there's a reason, and they never, like, told us what the reason was, and it's just, like, it's just, oh, you can't do it. Took me about half a year of not enjoying the game, but still sticking around because I invested so much time, money, and effort. Eventually, I realized it's not worth it. Yeah. It's like a thing where, like, eventually you kind of sort of need to get to a point where you finally understand that's just not a good idea to keep going, you know? And that, I would say straight up, that is very difficult to let go of something you've been a part of for a long time. I think that's the thing that kind of sort of affects everybody, is the investment thing, right? Where you feel like you invested a lot into said game and you just can't bring yourself to like, just not, you know? I realized that the time money I spent on it was never, either way, whether I play or not. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of like that with, like, me and Warframe. I kind of started just, like, felt like the game just, I spent my money on it and I'll never get it back, but at the end of the day, like, if I'm not enjoying it, I shouldn't continue, you know? We're around 3K hours on DNA right now, and as much as I hope and believe it's gonna fix its issues, I'm not gonna be here if it shits the bed. Yeah. I have the same mindset as well, of like,
Are we going on an adventure
I
today?
play it because I enjoy it, but if it does get to a point where I don't enjoy it, I probably won't stay. Because at the end of the day, I actually started thinking about this a lot more recently. At the end of the day, you are your most important person, and you gotta take care of your most important person. So you don't want to sacrifice your happiness over a video game, you know? I still enjoy DNA a lot, but if I ever get to a point where I don't anymore, I'm dropping it. And it's that easy, at least for me nowadays. Yes. Let me see. Oh yeah, I wanted to forge something. when you are your most important person and you realize it, you start to get a little bit more aggressive towards keeping yourself as happy as possible, you know? Because once you realize that, once you think of something as no longer being joyful for you, it tends to come as like a... It's like it suddenly happens, if that makes any sense. It's literally a whole pull the trigger situation, you know? Hello, Jazz.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Let me see. I need... Oh yeah, I need the globules. I need globules. So let's do globules.
Are we going on an adventure?
Rishi and private stream? Okay. That tuna sandwich is not sitting well with me for some reason. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it shits the bed, it's like an interesting thing where I will miss the game. Like hell, I miss Warframe. But at the end of the day, like legitimately, you shouldn't sacrifice your own happiness for just sticking with a game that doesn't make you happy, you know? At the end of the day, it's a video game, you know? And if it's a video game, it should make you happy. That's the goal of the video game. That is its purpose. And if it doesn't provide its purpose, then, like, you really shouldn't, like, force yourself to try to make it work. It's not a healthy thing to do. I've had multiple people ask me why play this instead of Warframe, and that's basically where it boils down into. Is it doesn't make me happy, but Duet Night Abyss does. I'll miss it if it ever does shit the bed, but when it comes down to it, like I always say this. Yeah, the failure of the fail. No, okay. When it comes to people failing, the fault is in the hands of the failed. If you, okay, I keep forgetting how to say this. It's weird. If you fail, it is your fault, basically. You know? I know, right? I missed Genshin and downloaded the whole thing and played for 30 minutes before I found out I have 50 hours of story left and there's no skip button. Yeah. Oh. When it comes down to it, failure is the fault of the failed, in most cases. I don't mean all cases, but in most cases. So when it comes down to it, the people who failed made the choices to do so, so it's on them. I forget, I always said it in a different way that was more, like, polite. But I haven't said that in so long that I kind of sort of forgot how I said it. It was like a whole entire, like, thing. I need to write it down. Hold on. No, actually, no, not write it down. I need to think about it. When it comes down to it... When it comes down to failure... In most cases... Failure is the fault of the failed. Not all the time... But in most cases. So when it comes down to it, you can't blame anyone else because the choices that you made were your choices and you chose to fail. And there we go. That's how it goes. Sorry. I said that so much cleaner back in the day. not even back in the day, but a couple of months ago. But I haven't thought about it in so long that I wasn't able to put it together properly. Actually, my stomach ache definitely is bothering me a lot more than I thought. But I should be okay. Holy tongue twister, yes. Exactly.
Yeah,
It's a tongue twister. But literally is like... Basically, it boils down to if they fail in most cases, in most, like... in most cases, it is their fault. So... We can't really, like, blame anybody else for, like, the failure of a company. But the thing is, like, it's... I am gonna miss it, though. And I'm gonna feel bad because I don't like seeing games fail. It's just that, it's not necessarily anybody else's fault but theirs, you know? So they need to make the choices to do it properly, you know? I don't know why I'm not able to speak very well today. I got a good rest.
Probably your stomach ache, just...
I don't know, I think it's like a multiple things. Like I'm high energy, but I'm not high focus. I'm sticky too. I'm distracted by a lot of things going on with my fucking body. I'm gonna go turn on my fan and take off my clothes.
No fun.
I don't know why the fuck I'm so fucking sticky. I showered and everything. But I drank like another 2 bottles of water last night. The viewership has what? Increased by 133%. Really? Let me check.
Yeah, a very specific number. Holy shit! But yeah, you went from like 2 to 5.
There we go. Ah! I finally got fucking...
Category.
Yeah, finally got some fucking... comfortable. It's like hold on. It's like I have a beard. Okay, yes, there was something rolling down my lips. Hold on. My chin, I mean. There we go. 7 viewers in the category now? Hell yeah. I don't think I'm the biggest one, but I know, like, at least amongst the regulars, I'm a little bit bigger.
You're the biggest one as of right now.
Oh, that's fun. Anyway, I'll probably try that. I'll probably try that later. I'm like slurring words. What the hell? I'm like distracted so badly, and my words aren't working right.
Do you need like a breather for a moment?
No, I don't think so. I think it's my I think it's excitement, because I feel like excited for some reason, and I don't know why. I'm like extra excited for no reason. Candace, see. Tabithy. Do I just go with Tabithy with no minions? I should go with Tabithy with no minions, that'd be funny.
So, just say... fuck her entire thing, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
I just got into it. I have the Minecraft world set up.
Oh, nice.
And I got a good spot for our base.
Okay. I have not played Minecraft in so long.
Remember to avoid the patrollers. If they
Yeah, I got
activate the
our
alarm,
world
all these
set up
rooms
if we
look
wanna
exactly the same to me.
do that
Luckily,
at
my
some
little
point. I
minion
did
has
add
more than enough
another
ingenuity to
mod,
find
but
the
it's
right
just for
flag. Let's quickly find the target. This demon king will watch out for you.
backpacks.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. We don't know what's wrong with Jazz's audio, but it just won't. Yeah.
At all. And I hate the fact that everybody.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Is my fan too high? Is it audible?
I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out
I
of
don't
here now.
think so.
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Probably just had me super low in your end.
I think my fan. I think my fan is loud. I gotta go fix that. My fan. I'm gonna go lower it a little bit. I'll be right back.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
Fan on the stream.
There we go. I was looking at my left. Lookage? Okay. Ow.
But yeah, we have backpacks now. So
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has
I have to
arrived.
share you that. Let me see if I can get. That's one.
Yeah. I remember when I first played this game, a lot of people used yeah, a lot of people used Filbert and Truffle for
I got it. They must have sent you here.
for this mission specifically.
Let's get out of here now.
We used to be able to do it really quickly, and then I discovered the triple dodge one, and it definitely changed how I played it. Y'all like, you should use one that gives you more morale. I'm over here like, but I like the triple dodge. Are you seeing ledge boosting when you're printing your accent? I don't know. We're taking a quick. Oh no! Taking a quick break.
Yeah, you'd like kind of just get slung into ads.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived. All these realms look exactly the same to me. Luckily, my little minion has more than enough ingenuity to find the right one. Let's quickly find the target. This Demon King will watch out for you.
Oh shit! Oops. There we go.
Stay away from me.
Oh, stay away from me!
We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
Okay. One bucka. Oh yeah, I think the commercials are done. Sorry. I forgot what I was talking about though.
Yeah, they're done. Fuck, I didn't mean to open up Daggerfall. God damn it.
Dagger drop? Hell yeah.
I need to stream that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bored out of my mind.
Figure out the mic situation first before I do that.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I didn't know there was a no summoning achievements. Interesting. Accept, there we go. Amplify, boom, boom. Oh. Ah! Anyway. Prime morale. Blaze Nirvana. Okay. In order to finish Tablethy, we definitely would want to get more Blaze Nirvana and Blaze Spectrum. Let's see. What do you say is better to sleep if it's 4:40 a.m. now because you pulled an all-nighter watching DNA stuff, or just get on with the next day? I think it's good to sleep more, I think. This is also from someone who usually chooses the latter option. But I think it's probably better to sleep. I haven't slept in days for Oprah. Oh yeah, yeah. I tend to have a hard time sleeping in general because I'm really easy to keep awake. And the one thing is though, I always complain about having low energy and sleeping all the time. But whenever I do have a day where I don't have low energy, I do end up not dealing with it correctly, because then I can't go to sleep. So I have a really wild sleep schedule. It's not the healthiest, that's for sure.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I started playing gacha recently, actually. And I say I understand where a lot of people come from when they have issues with gacha, but I find I've seen a lot of people hunt down gacha or anything talking about gacha in order to just complain about it. And I'm just like, that's a little bit strange. It's like if I were to hunt down all the Warframe creators and talk shit about Warframe constantly. Like a Life of Rio, right? Yeah, I know when you know what's better for your energy level is, but when you stick to the plan because you're scared if you sleep, are you gonna wake up in the next night? Yeah. That happens a lot. That's actually exactly what happens to me sometimes. It's like, wow, I really want to sleep, but like, I'm afraid that I'll wake up like 2 days later or some shit.
Are we going on an adventure adventure today.
And the worst part, it's happened before. So I have woke up the next day all sticky and dry at the same time somehow. Maybe I just don't like the feeling of sticky. Because now that I got that off of my lips, I can talk better now, which is interesting. Plus, I'm a lot more calm. I think I got like super weirdly excited when I don't know, because I expected you to actually be all like, dead game, blah blah blah, and I thought I would have to like get into like a fight about the dead game or not. And I was like, oh no, you're somebody who actually plays the game and got back into it after a while. Yeah, okay, you're a lot more easier to talk to. I unironically thought you were one of the people that, yeah. Because I've had somebody like that, and I managed to not drive them off, but like, I managed to not bite until they got bored. So I was kind of just like wondering if I would have to do that again, because that's not as enjoyable as some people say it is.
No, not really.
Let me see if I can grab some stuff. The worst part is I had a hunch this is gonna happen when I got coffee at 11 AM because I just felt like it. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't tried coffee in a while. I also did, however, find out that I'm probably not the best person to have coffee, so I don't do it. I need 14. Blazing Spectrum. Okay, let's grab some of this. I think that's actually what got me to be like super like nuts. Is I thought I was gonna have to like defend my game. I don't like doing that. Let's see. No Demon Wedge stuff. Is there a weapon stuff? There is a weapon stuff, I think. Actually, we could probably do not mediation, expulsion. I think expulsion would be a good one. Dismantle is fast. Oh, dismantle. Dismantle. Okay, so my Tabithy. Bring out this Tabithy. Here we go. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to say that. I'm sorry, what's that? Oh, what's that? Oh. Was it something that was blocked? I could have swore like I could have swore I had my my moderation like really low. It must have been something like that was caught either way. I don't know what it was. No, I might check.
Science only bought us a teeny bit of
Let me
time,
see.
so let's bust
It was.
Oh, that's
before
a
it's
word
too
that
late.
you used.
Oh, why would you fight for some games and self-label yourself a retard? Yeah, that makes sense.
Smart.
Weird. Doesn't Twitch allow the word retard?
Technically, you're not supposed to type it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it gets caught by automod. I can allow it.
Or you might Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, it let it be said.
Yeah.
What? And all of it.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
no. Automod did it. I can allow. Mods can allow it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like. I guess it's a weird thing where like fighting for your game. It's a weird thing to fight for, you know? Because like at the end of the day, it's a video game. And one thing that I find that really ruins video games sometimes is taking them way too seriously, you know? And that's kind of sort of how I feel about, like, fighting over games in general, is like, it really isn't that serious. I think that's the thing that I tend to think. Yeah. Yeah, it probably was.
Before it's too late.
But like, legitimately, it's like a thing where, it's like a weird thing where, like defending a game is like a really weird thing to fight about, you know?
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
It's also the same thing of like attacking a game is also the same thing of like, it's also very strange, where it's like, it shouldn't be that serious. I think I used to watch Legendary Drops, but he admitted himself that he wants people to fail. It's no longer a thing of like, oh, I just want to cover like this thing that was said. It's literally just a thing where he just says like, I just want games to fail now. I always hear like, that's a fucking weird thing to say, especially as someone who built their career off of video games. It's like I said, like going off and hunting down Warframe videos just to talk shit about Warframe on somebody else's video, you know?
Yeah. Also, I'm not really going to
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
or catch like moderator stuff I can
Hey! All down! Commission accomplished!
and get the base all set up and whatnot. There's going to be a base camp.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
What is this? Oh, it's Tower Fag. I do be following a lot of like adult content creators. It's like the first time I ever heard about an adult game was on YouTube. So I remember, I forget who it was, but I remember like kind of fondly of like kind of sort of seeing this for the first time. At this point, I'm totally convinced that these grown men are already by each other's opinions are just for views. Yeah, that happens sometimes, not all the time though. Like a lot of people who are like that, they truly believe the thing, and that's like the scary part. Because some people will say, oh, it's hammed up for the camera. But in actuality, it's a lot more simple of like, they believe this and they're just trying to say it in a way that is captivating. But like, there's a lot of people who literally will do this thing where they will they will truly believe something, but because there's a camera involved, they will say it in a way that like they're thinking. Okay, how do I say this? They basically do believe these things. It's just that they remove the filter for the camera, you know? Because people will listen to them. And one thing is, though, there's a lot of people who like to watch content like that if they also don't like the thing. It's one of the reasons why there's a lot of end-of-service Do It Night Abyss content, which is why I don't go on YouTube very much for Do It Night Abyss content. I only follow one Do It Night Abyss creator because he's reasonable. It's not like, oh, like, end of service. He's like, if they don't do this, like, they actually log down, they do this good and they do this bad. If they fix this bad and do more of the good, then they'll fine, right? that's kind of sort of how I like listening to content of like be reasonable, like being able to see both sides. Like the game is not doing as good as it can be, but it can do better because we know they have the potential for it. That's what I like, right? I also don't like toxic positivity as much because it fails to look at the failures of the game and acknowledge the fact that something can be done to be better, you know? It's like, I had a conversation with someone who wouldn't ever say anything bad about Warframe because I was talking about how I don't want to play Warframe anymore, and we're basically talking about how I want to play Genshin instead. And they were like talking shit about Genshin with nothing but negatives and talking Warframe up like it had, like its shit didn't stink. And I was trying my best to stay reasonable, but they kind of sort of just didn't want to speak that way. So it's very difficult to talk to them. And then they did the thing that I actually saw was really interesting. They said, I checked it out, and I said, did you play it or did you watch videos? And they didn't answer. And I'm over here like, okay, so you only watched videos and you didn't actually play the game? No wonder why you think the game has no substance besides, stuff like that. Basically, they were saying that the Genshin players were predators and stuff. I'm over here like, that's very strange, man. If that's where your brain goes when you see a community of people that play anime games, you're very strange. Because that's a very, very small subsect of the community, and even the rest of the community shuns them. So,
yeah.
Like you're talking about a very, very tiny subsect of the community that really is shunned more than any part of the community ever. Is the people who make inappropriate artwork of the smaller characters, I would say. That they're shunned by the entire community, actually. It's literally because of the fact that people will think that we're all predators because of them. And that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, entire community doesn't even start to explain how much we fucking shun those people.
Yeah. And it's like it's like a thing where, it's like, he couldn't see anything positive about Genshin, even though I was trying to explain to him what it was like. And he couldn't see anything negative about Warframe because, and to keep in mind, he played Warframe for like 100 hours or some shit, or 300 hours, and he tried to flex that. And so I brought up the fact that I played Warframe for 9,000 hours, so I would know if there's problems. And he didn't have a rebuttal. So I'm over here like, you wanna pull rank? I have a higher rank than you, sir. Yeah, motherfucker tried to pull rank. And I'm over here like, sir, I outrank you by at least 8,000 hours. I have 9,000 hours on Warframe. If anybody would be able to tell you there's a problem with Warframe, it would be me. I have higher view count. I have higher playtime than some of the YouTubers. You know?
Let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Like, not all the YouTubers, but some of them. So over here, like...
Yay!
Yeah, and he was, like, super upset about it. I'm over here like, dude... For one, you're wrong on so many levels. And for two, like...
I'm not trying to fucking pull rank.
Like, yeah, you tried to pull rank.
Idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
And I'm just like, sir... I'm sorry, but like, I don't think I actually decided not to continue the argument, mainly because I figured out what kind of argument it was. I was just like, yeah, I'm not interested anymore, because it was one of those losing arguments that the person just didn't feel like. I never played Warframe, but generally issues are identified without being thousands of hours in the game. No, yes, that's also another thing. keep the one thing is though, they pulled rank first, and that's why I pulled rank. Because as like a thing where like it's very true. You could actually see a lot of the issues without actually going and playing thousands of hours. And one of the issues that I have as my biggest problem is the bugs and glitches. And he has experienced the bugs and glitches. And he even mentioned some bugs and glitches. But he blew it off as like, oh, that's fine. I'm over here like, no. Just wait until you get a hold of a game where you get a bug and a glitch that costs you hours of progress. Because I remember the ones that I'm really mad about that will never get fixed is a bug that causes me to have to quit out, that causes me to lose like 2 hours worth of gameplay. Keep in mind, like that was also in a relic hunt. So I was in a relic mission, which is literally like these letters right here, and I got like a couple golds, and this fucking game cost me a couple golds, and I couldn't get them back, and I lost my relics. That is the big defining like moment of why I'm pissed off at Warframe. I was in a relic mission for like an hour and a half, got hit with a bug, and lost everything. Keep in mind, I also lost those relics. And I only had like 10 of the relics. No, it wasn't 10, it was like a couple of the relics. I had like spent a lot of them, and it was like all gone. It was all gone. So like I feel personally scorned by the game because this has been an issue for a long time. And I specifically talk about like your rally as like this as well. If a bug exists, it's a huge widely covered game, it's more than a month max, is a problem. Yes. Yes. Like, and that's another thing is, I guess it's a weird contentious point, but Duet and Abyss, when they learn about bugs like that, they fix the bugs within a month, or sometimes within a week. So I'm over here like, you guys found really, really bad bugs and then you fixed them a week later? Dude, you're better than Warframe already. It's like, everybody that gets reported gets fixed in next patch almost. Yeah, like it's weird to say, but like they work like gotcha developers, where they kind of sort of force their workers to work hard. And I get, like, the thing is, like, they're doing a good job, and I don't think it's like grueling work that they're doing. Like, they are like forced to do certain stuff, but I've always been kind of sort of in the mind of like, I kind of sort of just want the thing to get fixed. I don't really care how. Especially since, like, as someone who is a consumer most of the time, like, all I want is for my product to work. Also, we got 3 more, including this one. So, 2 more after this.
I sent
but, like,
you a message on Discord.
Makes it not unworthy of the game to return back to it? Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly, it's like, yeah, it's like, I just want my my bugs fixed, you know, that's all I want. You want to see speed tech? Yeah, speed tech.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
So what the fuck is the lava line?
Oops, wrong thing. My bad. Ooh,
I'll fucking produce light.
can't watch you. Okay, let me see. Have you ever heard of Netmarble's new release, 7DS Origin? I have not.
Clients only bought us a
Okay.
taste at a time. So let's bust those weird-looking thingies
Yeah.
before it's too late.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. So you're, heavy attacking and then shooting?
Yay! All down.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Have you heard of Netmarble?
You idiots! You didn't
I-
touch a single hair on my head.
I think I might want to try new games at some point. Because I've actually, after I dropped Warframe, I started getting into playing new games. Because the whole reason I found Genshin Impact was because I decided to play a new game. Keep in mind, I played Genshin Impact before, but my friends told me, hey, there's a new custom character. And I said, fuck it, I'm playing that. I think it was on a Warframe day too. And I just started playing Genshin after that because they came out with a new custom character.
Idiots!
I think I also
You didn't touch a
have
single hair on my head.
20. Oh, here's the bathroom. I'll be right back. I actually gotta go bad. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Also, commercials are coming up soon, so this is good timing.
Ugh, I'm bored out of my mind.
Hey dog. Hey dog.
What did that do?
Let me. I think I gotta wait till 5 minutes before stuff starts. Actually, let me check. Is it? Oh no, the commercials are done. But yeah, that sounds like some bullshit. 2 months after the game releases and it's still broken. That's terrible.
Which game?
Yeah, they said just another gacha game. It's been almost 2 months of release and still there exists crashes at launch, failure to join co-op, lag spikes in dungeons, people glitching out of the map every 500 meters, people clipping through the map in dungeons to cheese the thing, and so much more. Yeah. Like, I definitely one of their reasonings as to why it was so like Warframe was so buggy was because it's difficult to make a game and difficult to program. And over here, like, I understand that's difficult. I really do. But the thing is as someone who's trying to get a product, this is the analogy I went for, actually. Is, it's hard to make 100 burgers a day in a fast food restaurant, but at the end of the day, a customer doesn't really care. They just want their burger. So if you can't really expect a person who's trying to get a burger from you to really like give your complaints the light of day, you know? Like, yeah, I'll be respectful and kind about it, right? I'll usually shut my mouth, but I want my burger, you know? I'm more quiet about it, but I will complain about it at like a stream or something, right? Same thing with like how I don't go to McDonald's anymore because I found a burger and it's better. Cause, you know, McDonald's wouldn't take my order. It was taking way too long to do so. It was fucking up my order. So yeah. Bye everyone, had a great chat with you. Alright, see you later, bye bye. But yeah, that's kind of sort of how it is. It's like, I just want my burger, man. Anyway. But yeah, that's kind of sort of like the big deal I have is like,
Let's go.
when it comes down to it, like I kind of sort of just want my burger. And that's probably like, it's probably like not appropriate to some people where it's like, oh, you should be more, like you're a kind person, you should probably be more kind than that. But I find that like, it's kinder to admit that I'm thinking that way than it is to lie and say that I'm not. Because that also is a majority viewpoint of like, just give me the fucking burger. And I won't like be rude about it, but I will go to the fucking countertop and tell you, hey, there's onions on this burger and I said no onions. Or like, hey, I said no ice in the soda and you gave me ice. You know? I'm sorry, but like I do want my I do not want my ice, and I also do not want my onions. So I'm gonna complain about it. But I'm gonna try and be reasonable with it, you know? Just like I did with Warframe, I dropped a stinker of a post of like, hey, like, the reason why I'm leaving, and the reason why I'm telling you why I'm leaving is because I want you to get better, right? I want you to do better because I know you can, but here's my reasoning for leaving. And people did, there was actually a couple people who actually agreed. And there's also other people who were just saying goodbye in a weird way. But, I thought I was going to start a fight, but apparently no. I actually haven't looked at it in a while. Might have at some point, but I literally was just like, hey, like, you guys can do better, and I want you to do better. So, I'll come back when you guys are better. And after a while, it's kind of so, like, I don't think I can expect that from them, so I decided not to come back. It's a Tabithy! Hi, Tabithy! Is this the same one, So Miki? I think it is, it's So Miki. That's the same Tabithy. Oh my god. I also noticed that, like, there's not a single fucking Randy.
Oh yeah, nobody likes Randy.
Nobody likes Randy. He's too much of he's a cuck chair guy. He literally just sits in a cuck chair and just is a cuck, man. There he is. Yeah. No, I still like Randy. He's like a, it's like he's lazy, but he's like a good like character in the story. But it's like they do characters really well, but he is just basically like not the greatest guy. Then again, I'm pretty sure he still does more damage than Tabitha, so he's got that going for him. I think. I don't know actually. I don't
I
know.
think he does actually.
Yeah. Because Tabitha can do like 70,000 damage with multi-shot.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much damage he can do.
He can do good damage. It's just mostly single hits. Oh my god, that's a fuck ton of iron.
Yeah. Let's see.
Are we going on an adventure today?
I'm almost done building Tabitha. It's getting real close.
Hell yeah.
Go work on missions. Dismantle. I always thought, for some reason I thought dismantle I needed to do things. I think he does more damage than Tabby at max build because the extra wedges are broken like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like max.
I do kind of so wish Tabitha had access to a version of Scorch. Because she's tanky and stuff, but I kind of sort of want her to do like amazing damage. Then again, I'm not sure if Scorch would help.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
I'm honestly very glad that that person was a fan of Duet Night Abyss instead of someone who is like in a service guy.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was cool.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies.
I think definitely Duet Night Abyss has been very healthy for my channel, even though the game isn't pulling like massive numbers. The fact that there's like no interest in streaming it, but high interest in watching streams is that it's pretty interesting. Because I have been getting like a pretty decent amount of people when I play this. Unlike Genshin, in which case I have Poopy! Poopy! Hey! What the hell? My dog. Hey dog! Stop it!
Ah yes, my favorite word, or my favorite words. What hell?
What the hell? Yeah. My poopy wouldn't fuck her that way.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
I'm gonna have to go outside to appreciate it.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Yeah.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
Damn it. Stop. Okay, well, don't stop working. Thank you. Oh yeah, I sent you a message on Discord.
The clients only bought us a
I
teeny
was
bit of
asking
time,
you what
so
color
let's bust
lamp.
those weird-looking
you
thingies before
want?
it's too late.
I don't know.
Yay! All
Oh, no.
down! Commission accomplished!
I also sent you a screenshot of what colors there were.
Mm-hmm.
You're awesome.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
blonde, white, skinny bitch.
Ta-da!
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay!
I think my favorite, like Genshin edits or stuff is like the character like saying something fucked up.
Idiots!
It's like it's those memes, like those fucked up memes, but like they just have the characters in there. Because like some of them are kind of funny. I would say like if Genshin content has anything up on any game, it's the fact that for some reason there's a lot of like animators.
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
And I will say straight up, I will admit the first time I ever heard of Genshin was a fucking hentai. So it's literally the Overwatch situation. I didn't know what the fuck Genshin was, but Jesus Christ, that slime was going to town on that woman.
Oh, you have also seen that one?
Touch a single hair on
Yeah,
my
there was like
head.
a couple of. I found out there's actually a couple of them too. Apparently, that slime is like like the main character of a whole entire series, but there's only 2 episodes.
Which, honestly, pretty sad. They should make more episodes. Just saying.
Yeah, apparently, like the slime son is like he could have been his whole entire series, man. Plus, I think that creator actually stopped making stuff. I think. Because I haven't really seen anything from him in a while, and he had like super high quality stuff too.
Yeah.
It was like extra cute.
Idiots!
I liked how fucking cute it was, while also being like weirdly aggressive. Like that, I think that's my big thing. Is like I like aggression towards cute things. I don't know if that's like appropriate to say.
Definitely risky to say.
Clients only bought us a
Yeah.
teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay!
I think I also like the high quality like textures as well, and like the bounciness is also another thing I like.
Yeah, the textures are pretty nice.
High quality textures, high quality like liquids. It's just like just high quality all in general is like stuff I like. Because I do watch some like pixel stuff, but the pixel stuff also has to be pretty high quality. My own stuff is passable, but it's mostly because I understand like bounce and stuff. So my animations are usually pretty bouncy. Like they're simple, but the motion is like pretty good.
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before
And the
it's
sound
too
is
late.
okay. I think I like the sound, at least in my animations sometimes.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
No, just wait.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
Motherfucking Scorch!
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
I got stuck.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Oh shit, a gold! Yay!
Okay, how told you can I
Get got, motherfucker.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head. Ha!
Also like that and that.
Ta-da!
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
And,
You got stuck on something.
oh, okay.
Let's go.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Like all I really need is like
Yeah.
You idiots!
this.
You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
So we're at 9.
I need 21 sticks. Okay, that's not bad.
I actually
The clients only
I've been looking at some NTE Neverness to Everness stuff, and I would definitely say it's not my kind of game, but it is pretty good. I think that's the thing is like it's good, but it's not my kind of game, and I think the thing is I'm looking for a specific kind of game.
You
Yeah, that's
idiots!
definitely fair.
You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
Cause like I've had a lot of games tried their best to appeal to me, but they don't fit into the kind of game I want. And usually when I do find a game, I give it like 6 hours to try it, and if it doesn't really hook me, then I usually don't play it. Looter shooters are kind of dying low-key, yeah. I think what it is when it comes to looter shooters is there's so many fucking shooters out there, and like I think that's the thing. It's literally the oversaturation thing. That thing is real. Oversaturation is real. It's literally the fact of like, why would I play this when I could play this? It's one of the things of like, I played Warframe for a while because it was the only option, but it's less of a only option thing. It's more like it's the option that scratched a certain itch the best, you know. And then Duet and Bits came out and it scratched the same itch, but it wasn't buggy, so it replaced Warframe. And then you have the other game, First Descendant. And First Descendant, it doesn't scratch the right itch, you know? It kind of scratches a completely different kind of itch. Well, I don't have that itch, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm someone who is into this thing that is called classy lewd. And classy lewd is basically the lewdness is like a treat. Like a dress that covers the entire body, but is just short enough to see up the skirt if you're jumping. Like, that's the kind of lewd I'm into. I don't think I want an entire fucking snatch in my face. Plus, the gameplay kind of sort of has this thing where it's very unbalanced. And it basically means that if I have a waifu that I actually really like, I kind of have this thing where she isn't gonna be able to do the thing I want her to do, and that sucks. Like, First Descendant could have been amazing if it just was a little bit more balanced. Not even a little bit. I kind of sort of would like... I would like every character to be able to do everything. A lot of people complain about that, but in actuality, that's a lot more important than you would think. Cause like, why the fuck would you build a character if it can't do things? I mean, Destiny has a perfection in build, crafting, shooting, mechanics, and world building. The only thing that fumbled was monetization, and it cooked the game. Yeah, like monetization is like the thing that everybody complains about, and part of that monetization is making it to where if you were to have a really cool weapon that you really like, you just can't use it after the next update. And yeah, it's supposed to be a looter shooter, but the one thing that I always say looter shooters have as a thing that really sucks is if you find a weapon you really like, you unfortunately have to get rid of it eventually. And then it becomes a quest for the same exact thing. And what happens if that thing was a fucking god roll? You know?
Fuck you.
Yeah, it's like, if you get a god roll with something that's, by the way, is extremely rare, and then you have to replace it with something that is just straight up lesser feeling. Because feel is extremely important, right? The reason why a shotgun in Duet, not but in Destiny is so good is that it feels really good. Now imagine if you have to replace that shotgun and it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't sound the same. It doesn't kick the same. It doesn't have as much reach. The spread is wrong. Something crazy like all of it at once. Oops. I accidentally... Aww. It's been updated.
Oops, you...
It updated right there. Yeah, it updated the thing, and now we don't have one now.
Just gone. Screw you.
Yeah, but like legitimately, it's like my like I don't want to lose my favorite shotgun. I don't want to lose my favorite pistol because it scratches a certain itch, right?
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite pistols was just this random pistol that I said I always use as an example. What if you get a god roll sidearm that was able to take you through the entire game, and when you end up getting into fighting, when you get into the next update, you have to get rid of it because it just isn't good enough anymore, you know? Or what they used to do, which I think they did for a while, they just take it from you, you know? Especially since like they have modding in that game, and the modding can literally be just taken from you. I think that sucks, you know. I think that's my biggest thing with Destiny. Oh, what's that? Friend request? Okay. Okay. But I think that's like my biggest thing with Destiny is literally, hey, fuck the whole thing about like they're taking shit from me. I don't want my shit taken from me, you know? Like, don't do that. So I've always been like somebody who has never really been too much of a fan of looter shooters in general. If they're the kind of one that you aren't crafting something, because of the fact that they will take away, like, eventually your item is gone, you know? It's probably like a... Probably not everybody is like that, but I would say it's not... I'm not the only person who is like that. Yeah, it's that, I don't think it's wild to think a perfect game like Destiny still failed in the looter shooter space. You know, it's cooked when D1 is better state than D2 right now. Yeah.
And D1 was shut down a few years ago.
Yeah. I don't know how they got a hold of the first game, but I know damn well I liked the first game, like, a lot. And I think what it is, as well, you know how narrative is a lot more important to games than you would think?
Yeah.
One of the things that Destiny fails at is narrative, because of the fact that they have this wild thing where they remove the story from the game. So you're told that Cade 6 is a thing, but most people who haven't played the first game don't even know why he's important. I knew he was important, however, I never witnessed his death. So I learned about it from a fucking video. I'm over here like, what? They killed Cade? And I'm over here like, and there's actually a bunch of comments on that video of like, who's Cade? I'm over here, yeah, and I'm over here like, like who's Cade? What? And then I realized, like, I found out later that they removed story from the game, and it's like, that means you're playing an incomplete game, you know? What are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for, hold on, got this. Oh. We're looking for this. I need this. Escort. Oh. There we go. But I legitimately, I had to find out that Cade, was dead from a video, and it was because I was gone for a while. I didn't play Destiny 2.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
And after Destiny 2 became free, I played it for a while and I enjoyed it. And then all of a sudden, an update came, and I was like out for a while. And I finally got back on the game, and I played it for a bit, and I was like, wait a minute, didn't I have an SMG?
Stay away from me!
And then I got a hold of a God Roll sidearm. And then I did some research, and it turns out, yeah, they take your shit from you eventually.
Let's get out of here now.
And I'm over here like, there's no fucking way they expect me to play this. Aw. It is commercial time. Meow.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
It's the only game that I have fucking input latency in.
Yeah.
But my wired keyboard.
Ta-da!
Why am I getting
Demon
input
Tabitha the Red Hand
latency? My
has
input delay
arrived.
on a wired keyboard.
On which game?
Minecraft. Just
Minecraft?
Yeah. It's just Minecraft.
Oh no, I'm trapped. There we go.
Like, I could pin it on
Stay
the
away from me.
keyboard, like if
Don't
it was
panic.
like
We're fox hunters.
any other
We're
game,
here to save you.
or like multiple games, but no, it's just
What was it?
Minecraft.
Oh, the target got blasted. Uh-oh.
Thank you. Let's get out of here now.
It's just
I
like,
can't wait to see.
okay, I might just screwed.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let me see. I believe the commercials are done around the 4-minute, 30-second run, so we're almost done.
Yeah, it's 1 second.
Oh.
You idiots!
Okay, we're gonna do
You
one
didn't touch a
more.
single hair on my head. Ha!
Let's do. I want to. No, I don't want to use the green one. I want to use the purple. These fucking globules.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand
Also,
has
that's okay.
arrived.
Okay, but like we're gonna do one more, but I would definitely say like they expect me to play the game and enjoy it, and the thing is like I get really attached to things really easily, So the fact that they would take away an entire fucking thing that I worked really hard for kind of sucks.
Here to save you.
And I know it's not for everybody because looter shooters are like move on to the next thing, move on to the next thing. But the reason why I play Warframe as a looter shooter rather than like what's that game? Borderlands 4 is because Borderlands 4 like it will constantly take shit from me. And like that sucks. Like I'm not a huge fan of any game taking shit from me. Like one of the reasons why I don't play like
because it was buggy.
No, it was also that as well, yeah. But
Yeah,
it,
no.
but like
That's
one of the
what
reasons why I don't play that games as much is it's hard to get a hold of a really good weapon that I really like, and eventually it does get taken from me.
I'm bored out of
But one thing as well is I didn't mind it as much because I did get a really cool shotgun. That shotgun was my favorite fucking thing for a hot minute too. And then I think I actually got another one before I quit playing. Because I did quit playing because it was buggy. I think now I just don't play it because I'm a little late. That happens a lot. Something comes up, stops me from playing the game. Then all of a sudden the game is like, hey, yeah, like
Are we going on an
we kind of
adventure
sort of have lost the point where you could actually like get a pretty good viewership from this. And you're like, aw, because like that's the one thing about playing popular games is like eventually the popular game will eventually not be popular anymore. So that's one of the reasons why it's best to find a game that you really vibe with that can last you a long time. Like Duet at Abyss is actually a good example of this, where the game will get updates constantly. So you're most likely gonna have like a consistent player base, viewer base. I mean, you know. So yeah, also you sent me something. Let me see.
Yeah, I was asking which lamp you wanted.
Purple.
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 Oh, there's a bot. Oh wait, did we get the bot already?
I got the bottle already.
We got the bot.
Yeah, it won't let me delete the message because it's expired, but yeah.
Hey, 301 subscribers now. And followers. I think it's followers on Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's followers on Twitch.
Prime morale. Where the hell do I get a prime morale? I think I gotta buy it. Let me see. Yeah.
The gold one you have to buy it, but
Let me see. Prime morale.
yeah, from the weeklies.
It comes from the weeklies.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna have to do the bounty and commission. Okay. Bounty commissions. Oh, it is from here. God damn. Okay.
Yep, that's right.
Chase is better, yeah. And there's also right here, Chase. Now let's do some Chase. You want to do the level 100 one? You might have to carry, actually. Actually, wait, hold on. I could probably do something with this bitch. Yeah, okay. Wait, level up your character first. I was like, what? What do you mean level up my character first? Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Be Gucci. We might be going for the full 3 hours, 6 hours too,
Defensive nexus function.
because I do have a lot of energy.
Test commencing.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Fork Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Hold on, I'm like fucking with my nose right now. There we go, I got it. Whew, okay. My nose! There we go, I found it. I not found it, but I got it.
The next round seems to be a territory battle.
Oh, right.
Let's hurry over.
If there's anything that the fucking human body does that irritates the shit out of me, it's produce boogers. That shit's annoying as fuck.
I have to keep fighting.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
Finish it at 3. Feel better.
Meow, 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 meow,
Breathe deeply the fragrance
meow,
of
meow. No! Boom.
focus fire.
That's a 51 million
Let
damage.
the healing flow.
Gas.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Starbreaker mode. Engage. Feel better.
Fuck you. Fuck you, toy maker! Fuck you, toy maker! Fuck your toys! Anyway.
Also, Doctor Who character, I'm pretty sure.
Fuck that guy.
Data capture complete. I got the job
Yeah,
done.
no,
Guess it's time to get serious.
Sun chaser mode. Engage.
ignore me casually gaslighting myself.
No. Big ass sword! Who doesn't like a big ass sword?
Feel race.
When's it gonna be, the goodbye, Warframe Day is gonna be on, when the new update comes out.
Finally, the third match. Quick, to the prize chest. We can't let anyone else grab it.
Alright, let me...
Good work. Finish it at 3.
One lock opened. Keep it up.
That's basically what it is. I gotta wait until the new update. I kind of started planning on what to do a little bit. Oops. Got stuck. Got stuck! Oops. There we go. I ran out of energy! Off the high dock. Nope. I am in need. Yeah, I think I think it's like soon though.
Full
Sometime in June.
Sometime in June, yeah.
Yeah. Most likely mid-June.
Focus fire. Breathe deeply the fragrance of
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
Nuke the chest.
feel better soon. Let the flawless force Good. Field test successful. Now for the data review.
Ah, no! Anyway, let's try again. I didn't get the thing I was looking for. Oh, wait. It was me who had pressed the accept button. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm sneezed.
Defensive Nexus, Fengshi Type 3 deployed. Test commencing.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our
Oh, there we go.
task is to eliminate the star player of the Fork Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm lost. There we go.
Let the Starbreaker mode. Engage.
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
Oh.
Easy. Steady.
I get used to controlling this eventually. You know. Oh, I know. Hold on, let
Sunchaser
me...
mode. Engage.
Then I press this, and then do it again. There we go. Yeah. Some ace combat.
Sunchaser mode. Engage.
Oh!
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
Data capture complete. I gotta jot this down.
Chief's the best.
All good work, Fengshi Type 3. Let the healing flow.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Feel better soon.
Nyom. Nyom. Anyway.
Woohoo! This is great. Let the healing flow.
Ain't no way. Was that a 4 million? No, it was not. I don't think so.
There's some stuff. Guess
It might have been
time
just like a
to
40,000 or something.
breathe deeply the fragrance of you.
Down April? Yeah.
Even though lost,
Steady.
there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally, the third match! Quick, to the prize chest. We can't let anyone else grab it. It's starting now. Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest.
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods! Ready to face divine wrath?
One lock open. Keep it up. We can get the rest too.
There we go.
Stop breaker mode. Engage.
There we go. Fuck you! Anywhere.
The chest is open. Yay! We won.
The twee. Ah,
Feel better.
cleansed water. Holy water.
Let the flawless force guide the skin.
Yeah.
Good. Field test successful. Now for the data review.
Oh, that's the resolve one. Damn. Yes, resolve. Ah.
Resolve.
Fannymon.
Oops.
Ugh.
Defensive Nexus, Fengshi Type 3 deployed. Test commencing.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already?
Meow.
Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Forest Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Hey, kitty. What you doing, you fucking kitty?
Being a kitty.
Oh, there you are.
Steady.
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
Oh, this way.
Sun Chaser mode. Engage.
Oh, I can turn it off by by tapping the jump button. Okay.
Healing flow.
I'm slowly but surely learning how to sue Yi.
I can't stop here. I have to keep fighting.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
Woohoo! This is great. Let the feeling flow.
3 million. Fuck you! Just smack a guy directly in the face with it. Hell yeah.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Good work. Finish the type 3.
Chop. That was 4 million. Oh my god, I'm doing like 4 million and shit.
Stop. Guess it's time to get serious.
It's time to get cereal. Cereal.
Data capture complete. I got the job down.
Chop. 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 Chop.
Even though we lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! The third is starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods! Ready to face divine...
One lock opened! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Motherfucker gonna be all like heretics. It's like, no. Hey, Keith! I'm being beaten. Ah!
Yeah, you're being beaten by. I hope you know I'm not refunding any of this.
No, don't refund any of them. Get booped. Get booped again. Got there to level 90? Hell yeah! Now you can punch people in the dick. Can I get up from here?
No.
The chest is open!
Chest is open! I thought I was playing the llama weapon and got Wolf's Greatstone, put it on Dea. Hell yeah.
Noise. I'm doing something I thought I never would do.
Oh yay. So let me also. Can I can! Wait, did I just... Oh, we're spooning.
Spoon.
We be spooning.
Ooh.
Good. Field test
Who's
successful.
spooning in the night?
Now for the data review.
Oh yeah. Is it morale? It is not morale. It's a fucking decreased damage by you do by your teammate and yourself. Okay.
God, you fucking hurt my head.
Yeah.
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Nani. Dafa.
Huh?
You can buy it in the shop, though. You should. Yeah. Oh, there's a shop. I'm gonna see. Yeah, as long as I can't play it. Yeah.
Bored out of my mind.
Yeah, because that's the friend I was talking about who wants to play it really badly.
Let's
He
go.
said legitimately he would drop Warframe too. He plays Warframe sometimes. Actually, he actually seems to have dropped Warframe completely already. But yeah, he also was like, yeah, fuck Warframe. Yeah.
He was done with Warframe before you even...
Yeah, before I even like thought about it.
Yeah, like seriously considered it.
Yeah. I've considered it for a while. I haven't like seriously considered it. Like it's kind of
Yeah,
like a
no,
new
it's
development that I decided that I was
seriously.
finally done with it.
Yeah.
Resolve. Resolve. I got a lot of resolve, but I want some. I got one point where you got tired of look at being a challenge gamer sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Being a challenge gamer sucks because eventually you get so good that nothing's a challenge, which is a real thing. And it's actually very difficult to suck again. Because being a challenge gamer only is fun if you are under a lot of, like, challenge. Once you do the hardest thing so much, it becomes easy making the game lame because it's easy. Yeah. I think that's partially why a lot of people can't stand, like, a lot of people say that, like, Elden Ring is, like, super easy. Besides, like, the fact that you can overlevel for stuff, but when it comes down to it, it's just the fact that a lot of people are just too powerful now, or just too skilled now. I think that's something that a lot of people kind of sort of forget, because it has kind of sort of gotten to a point where games are now struggling to accommodate challenge gamers, because Dark Souls is already extremely hard, right?
Yeah.
So you can't, like, the only thing you can do now is make games more bullshit, which Dark Souls was hard but fair, but now you no longer can be fair, because fair isn't good enough anymore. You kind of have to be a little bit bullshit, which is one of the reasons why there's so many games being like, hey, I want to spam AoEs and shit, you know? Because at this point, yeah. Another title of Baldur's Gate is harder than Dark Souls franchise, because yes, you can kill Baldur's Gate. You can kill Baldur's Gate in cheesy, but if you're still mercy of the dice, yeah. Like, having it to where chance, like, here's a good example, is actually that game, aww. Ad break. Let's do.
I forgot to code the Bonica was strong.
Strong?
Yeah, I forgot the code the Bonica was strongy.
Yeah. I need money.
Are we going on an adventure today?
There we go.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I think commercials are done. I believe. Okay. So yeah, it's like a good example of a game that's really hard, that actually is like really good right now. It's an indie game. Is Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is literally all chance. That's why it's difficult. And the fact that you have to be really smart in order to figure out how to take out an enemy. Fear and Hunger is currently like the only thing that really is like on par with like what is necessary to challenge gamers nowadays, you know? Fear and Hunger is literally a coin flip, and you fuck up the coin flip, you just die, you know? Or you take a massive amount of damage, or both. Sometimes you take the massive amount of damage and it just fucking kills you, you know? And, It's like what usually is a comforting thing, like a bed or a shopkeeper, really is just not that in Fear and Hunger. You just have no comfort that actually, like, matters. And that's kind of sort of what a lot of challenge people are looking for nowadays, is the game to be as brutal as possible. One thing about that, though, is eventually that will no longer be enough, too. That's like the reality of that, is eventually that will not be enough. Hold on. Alright, something stuck in my foot. In fact, it kind of sort of is for a couple of people that I watch sometimes. They unironically say that Fear and Hunger itself is too easy for them now. You know, it's another one that's really, really unfair and really, really brutal. It's like banned in most places, but it's called Lana RPG. Oh fuck! Where'd that bitch go? Where is she? Where is she? You'd never expect this bitch! Where is she at? I'm a fucking blaster. Where'd she go? Where is she? There she is.
I mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time, just you wait.
No!
Fucking no.
She tried to rob us. Anyway, but yeah, that's kind of sort of the thing, is like, at this point, like, there's a lot, like, the challenge gamers have run into a situation where there just isn't anything challenging anymore. Like you can have self-imposed challenge, like only daggers, but even that is not challenging enough for a lot of people. And for some people who is like not a challenge gamer, that sounds fucking insane, but that's very true. Even going in with the lowest damaging single hit weapon in the entire game just isn't enough for challenge gamers. So they're kind of sort of in a weird thing where, because of the way they enjoy games, they kind of sort of can't really feel like it's a desensitization thing, right? But the problem is that just like me and like customization, right? It's very hard to find something that can be on par with that, you know? Because I want to create things, right? And I want to like make the thing that I like powerful enough to go to the entire game. But there's a lot of games that kind of sort of don't either they don't do it right, or they don't do it in a way that is satisfactory to me, you know? And it's just because I have experienced really high amounts of customization to a point where, like now I'm like super like stingy with like what I choose when it comes to customization, right? I'm more of a creator than I am like a challenge person. I create. And you can only create so many things until, like, it's no longer something that you enjoy. And a good way to get into doing that, get into enjoying games is to switch what type of game you'd like to enjoy. And it's very difficult because very little games overlap. And the best way to do it is to play games that overlap. So like for me, for instance, if I want to play something that is harder to help with like my enjoyment of games that are casual, I would have to find a game that's like high amounts of customization that's also hard. And in actuality, that's extremely difficult. The closest you'll get to that is like challenge mode in a boss battle in a game that already has high customization. And that in order that would be what would be necessary to get me into challenge mode games, because in order to transfer to one thing, you have to have something that overlaps, right? It's kind of like what's a good example? I think actually the best example I have is like drugs or addictions in general. You kind of sort of need to have the ability to have an overlap with whatever addiction you have in order to get off of the one you are currently on, you know? It's one of the reasons why instead of really getting over addictions, you just transfer it to a different one, which is why a lot of people who are addicted to stuff end up becoming super religious, is the fact that they are now addicted to their religion rather than just addicted to a drug, which is interesting. Or like exercise, you know? And it's not for every like addiction, but sometimes it is overlapping with exercise because it's like they were addicted to something that made them feel like exhausted afterwards, you know? So you get a former addict who becomes addicted to the drug of exercise, and then, you know, what ends up happening is they start getting into like making content, and then they start getting into like the content more than the actual exercise, and then they get addicted to making content, and they end up getting fat, and it's like, wow, you really were a content creator about getting exercise, and now you're just a numbers-based content creator. That happens so often. But you have no idea how often that story is. That story is actually extremely common. You look at anybody who used to be a drug addict, who became a exercise guy, who became a content creator, who ended up getting fat because they ended up being addicted to the content creation more than the actual like exercise. Like a good example as well as me and sugar. Like, sugar is something I'm addicted to, but after I started getting off of sugar, I started being more into my content. So now I'm like addicted to the content, which is why I've been doing it so much. Which is better than sugar, but also could be worse depending on how much I decide to share. I remember, like, earlier, I even, like, I even went and, like, talked about the voices. I don't think that's... I think it's a little bit too much to share, but it's also a thing of, like, it's an interesting story. So my brain was like, it might be a little bit too much to share, however, you know? Because sometimes there are some things that you don't want to share, but at the end of the day, like, it makes good content.
I'm bored out of my mind.
Oh. Okay, let me, let me forge some weapon. Okay, let's see. So I need this. 4. 16 is what I want to do. This one is, okay, 24. 20. Oh. Let me see. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Hey, pretty mama. I remember that guy.
I was hoping she was right. Fucking Johnny Bravo.
Fucking Johnny Bravo, yeah.
And with his sidekick in season 2, which I cannot pronounce the name of.
Carl.
Whatever. Had that like super long last name.
Mm-hmm. I think the best part is that Carl just kind of sort of just followed him around, and there kind of sort of just wasn't necessarily anything he could do about it. Because Carl just was Carl. I think it was his neighbor, I think.
Yeah, like his neighbor, and then they ended up being friends or whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, what? Can I not force 2 at a time? Oh, I cannot force 2 at a time. Yay! Eternal farewell.
Nice.
And then another eternal farewell. The long goodbye.
I've decided to compile shaders. Why, game, why?
Are we going on an adventure today?
I had the question. I was like, what's your question, Pooh? Are we going on an adventure today? It's a you bitch! Anyway.
No, we
Oh, what? I'm already out of money? God damn.
Damn, that was quick.
That was so fast. Oh, exactly 12. Hell yeah. You cast bonk the femboy. Oh no. I've been bonked. You try MM with to be super ass money? Yeah. MM. Oh yeah, the mirror. Yeah, the mirror. Wait, did I have an idea? Let's see. Shop, and then we go. Well, no, not the shop. The where'd it go? Echoes of Missteps. Alright, combat, Echoes of Missteps. Let's go to the shop. Hey, 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 yay. Yeah, get got.
It got
Edge's Blade, World Illusion, normal sword. Do you have Sybil and Lynn? I have Sybil and Lynn, yes. Oh yeah, I have a build to Lynn actually. You wanna see my Lynn? I'm gonna showcase my Lynn.
Are we going on an adventure today?
She's not like fully built though, but she is pretty built. Actually, here we go. Now she's basically fully built. So we got this, and we got the Consonance weapon. crit damage, crit chance. I could also go with multi-shot. Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure multi-shot works. Actually, no, I actually found out. Because like, if I were to double up the multi-shot, it would only go up to like fucking 25%. Yeah. Right, Psyche, Sybil, Lin, Yuming. Yeah, definitely. They're really good. I will warn you though, Psyche is currently meta.
Why am I not surprised?
Actually, if I remember correctly, they decided to go with a spectrum of power, just like Warframe. And Psyche is on the top of that spectrum. But she does kind of sort of require a little bit of work. But she is on the top of that spectrum. So here's Lynn. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Emperor Mediseke? Yeah. Yeah, but Keith likes her scythe as well. She also has a flamethrower, which is hilarious.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, apparently that flamethrower is literally her weapon, which is interesting. Let's go. Actually, I gotta take my break because it's been 3 hours. I'll be right back. It's time for break. The break is a health thing, so I'll be right back. Meow. Bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god. It is sandwich time.
It is Wednesday. No, it's not Wednesday. It's Friday. Is it Friday? It is.
I'm currently just fucking up this sandwich. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Garlic unicorn.
Garlic unicorn.
Yeah. Oh, I know why there's so many Yumings. I think the theater just dropped Yuming from the pool, so everybody finished their Yuming after that.
Oh yeah, I think Yuming is on the bosses now.
Mm-hmm.
So then he's easily accessible now. Okay, why are you? You're
And I believe multiple content creators made videos on her, and apparently she's like the thing right now.
oh.
She is the motherfucking magical girl that is just extra magic. What the fuck is this bitch doing? What? Interesting. she just on her knees begging. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? I want that emote. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
This one over here. She's just on her knees begging.
I'm not looking at stream right now.
Oh, but anyway, she's on her knees begging. This one right here, this one. Long Johnson. She's over here like, I'm begging you. Put your loving heart out, baby. You know?
Why are there so many?
Oh my god, you have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm sad. I threw up in my mouth. And it was gross.
Oh.
It's in the event? Ooh, okay.
Well, no. This brings stuff.
Oh yeah, there's an event today. Is it the... which one? Let me see. Event... Story event? Oh, nice. Oh, I probably have it then. Oh yeah, this. I want this. Ah, shit.
I probably don't have it with them because I'm so lost.
I hate the car brand Mercedes has 3 E's and all 3 of the E's are pronounced different. That's crazy. That is a fascinating car thing. I bring out the table. Wait, just the table. I have the table, the chair, the drink, the food.
The motherfucking cheese.
The motherfucking cheese. Cheddar.
Started told you.
That fucked my brain. Yeah. The brain has been penetrated. Wait, no. Yes, I'm gonna say that. Would you call that a brain pie?
Shut up,
Brain pie. Wait,
No.
that could be like that could be like, that could be a name of a channel that focuses on like weird facts. Brain pie, like mindfuck. Mind pie. Yeah, there we go.
I don't have it.
Like that one animation Keith showed me.
Or like the multiple.
Brain bang. Hell yeah.
Why?
Have the animation saved? Yeah. Oh god. Alright, let me see. Wait, do I have the ability to
No.
do a
We're going on an
thing?
adventure today.
Smelt. Yes, I can smelt.
Oh. That thing.
Get smelted, bitch. I have 24% morale now.
Yay, toy hammers. I needed those, I think. Yes, I do.
Yeah. How much morale will I have left now? Ultimate skill grants 40% skill intensity for 12 seconds up to 3 stacks. 3 stacks? What the fuck?
Yep, up to 3 of them, Batman.
Commercials, no.
Oh yeah, Yuming is on the crystallophile.
Yeah. You mean? I forgot who Yuming is. Hold on, I gotta check.
Electro.
We're going on an adventure today.
Electro Dude. There he is, Electro Dude. This guy's an Electro Dude with a fucking flute.
Oh yeah, you got flute.
This man got a flute.
And he only does buffs.
I have a wild question for chat in like 30 seconds or some shit. Never Lucky came back and got thrown into commercials. Oops. Boosie's gas station is selling giant chocolate peanut butter cup the size of a hockey puck, and it has 520 calories and 56 grams of sugar. Jesus Christ. I want that. I want that big ass cookie.
No, you don't.
I want that cookie. It's got so much sugar. Doctor
Exactly,
visit for
that's
diabetes there. I want that cookie. What, like,
It's
you mean, what do you think about
why-
that cookie? Yeah, I want the cookie. You should get the cookie. Dude, it's a lot of I know it's a lot of sugar.
That's
but
exactly why
it's
you
a
shouldn't have
cookie.
it. It's too much sugar.
Oh my god.
No,
Giant
that's
chocolate
gonna
peanut
pass.
butter cup. That's as big as a hockey puck. Ah.
God, I cannot read their username.
Anyway. Yes, I do be a fat ass, don't worry about it. I mean, you don't call me addicted to sugar for nothing. Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about, like, what you call it? The average entire cake is the average of that much sugar, and that chocolate chip is 1/4 the entire cake. Yeah. That is a lot of sugar. And oh yeah, so like, I don't know why that reminded me, because I wanted to speak about something after commercials. So I got a lot of these scrolls. Someone suggests me the best characters to unlock right now. So there's let me show you. The best ones if you're looking for like pure like power.
They say it pays to ask for help.
Su Yi is really good. Another one that's really good with power is Psyche. Another one is Lady Nafel.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
And yeah, and Rhythm.
Weapons, supplies, power levels.
Oh, this one right here. This one's really good. She's actually one of the most powerful characters. She's a little bit complicated to use, I think. I'm not sure about that though. She might be super simple, I'm not sure. But she is pretty good. What's another one? You already have Lynn, I
Who's
know
the target
that.
today?
Rebecca's pretty good if you want to be kind of lazy.
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Oh, and the two supports that are really good right now is Fina and Fushu. Because I think you left around Phantasmo's story. So you probably don't have Fushu yet. Fushu's really good. She gives let me see. She gives this. She gives HP and sanity. And she also has this, which gives skill intensity and I believe ultra shield. And when you max her out, as in give her a lot of Intron, you can get a hold of this, which is increase the stat cap of her skill and grants 12% morale boost per stack. This is actually like her best Intron, I believe. Then there's also this one. 30 attack speed boost, effect granted by Holistic Harmony, which I believe is her ultimate. Fushu's melee normal attack deals that much additional hydro damage. So she can actually be pretty good for a melee build as well. Yeah, Fushu's real good. So I think I would suggest Fushu, although I think she comes from a boss battle, so you can only get like 5 instances of her stuff at a time. And Rebecca and Hellfire just recently got buffs, so they can be pretty good as well. Well, they got buffs in an Intron, a 7th Intron, which apparently they're gonna be making characters more powerful with this 7th Intron, which is really interesting. Yeah, okay. Best meta support is Fushu. She's actually like super good. There's also, if you want to use Electro, there's also this guy, Yuming. Where'd he go? Here, this is the guy. Yuming is like the best Electro support, so if you have like Electro and you want to make Electro more powerful, this is the guy. Then there's this lady who apparently is a really good Lumino damage. No, she's Electro damager. I thought she was Lumino, she's Electro. Lin and Nipple still holds up DPS crown. I believe it's Psyche and Nifo, and I believe Lin too, yes. And then this one also is this one also is really good.
Good thing you asked me.
Let me see. Well, she isn't as good as she was before she was released, but she is still like pretty decent. Let me see. No character is even close to Psyche right now. Yeah, Psyche is like the best.
Need my assistance?
And then this character is a pretty good DPS too. I forget how to use her, but she's pretty good. She goes really good with Yuming.
It's my honor. You have set the stage in...
Time to stock up.
This one's new. I think she's a Pyro support, I believe. I actually get at least one for all elements and for in-game coverage, yeah. I think this one, like, she's a stockpile support. This is literally just Camilla. Camilla has been released.
Oh, I think Camilla's
Oliver would be much better at fighting.
DPS.
Time to
She is
stock
a
up
DPS?
on
I thought she was
components
before.
for Asphodel.
Oh, she used a whip blade and assault rifle. That's hilarious. For Electro, my best bet would be Ewing, right? Yes. He's a good he's a very good support for that.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious, kinda, but I believe he might be kinda gay. I'm not sure, but I think it's funny how I thought that, but he brings out a flute in his thing. I want to hear like, so he does blow pipes. You do be blowing pipes. Yes.
Yeah, no, she's a DPS.
Is it DPS? Oh, interesting. That's fun.
A skill-based DPS, but yeah.
Yeah. And we got Queen.
Pinky promise. No
Get Hellfire at some point.
Yeah, Hellfire would be nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get Lynn up in this bitch because Keith wanted to see Lynn. I'm not sure if Keith is still here though. Let's do let's do exploration. Actually, wait. Let me see if there's like a infinite. If there's an exploration for this. There is. There's a weapon one. Oh, there's a demon wedge defense actually. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's do exploration for weapon instead. Select this. Oh. Oh wait. I forgot to pick the right person. Where's Lynn? There's Lynn. There we go. There's Lynn.
Oh, was not the right person selected?
Mm-hmm. Boom. There we go. Where is my fucking thingy? Wait, what weapon your Lynn has? She has a weapon called Eternal Farewell. The Eternal Farewell gives morale, I believe. I don't have a really good, I don't really have a very good primary, ranged weapon for her though. I didn't mod her correctly either, so it's gonna be a little bit cringe, but we'll see how it goes. You remind me I need to get,
Let's go.
a S5 pizza cutter. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go find that spot that we had earlier. Hopefully it's here. That was a really fun spot. We're basically gonna go like 20 rounds because I have 20 of these things. But I know Lynn was like really good. Down one race meta didn't last too long, huh? I don't know. Because I don't think I, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Because the Great Sword, Eternal Farewell, it gives morale. And apparently for, like, ability usage, specifically, morale is, like, the top.
Yeah, because more times than not, you're at
Maybe it's a kind of meta because of PA, though. Yeah. PA. Yeah, I think it might be. Oh, this works. Here we go.
Not only the best out there, but it is definitely still really good.
Now I'm mad.
Oh wait, where? PA? Huh? Oh! Piercing Ascent. Yeah, Piercing Ascent.
I was gonna say piercing attack, but I was like, no, that isn't fully right.
Yeah. Pizza cutter. We're cutting that pizza.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
I'm in. It's like
Go, Fushu! I need energy.
Duet
Mm-hmm.
slash beast modifier.
I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
You are awesome, Snow. Oh, I can press the other button for it too. Hell yeah. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Come on, Fushu. Do Fushu things. There we go. I think there's 2 Fushus on the on the field. We're in the earlier games, so the Fushu definitely will be doing more than I am right now, but as soon as we're ready. Attack speed, multi-shot. No, it's a I have multi-shot. I have crit on it, mostly because I don't know what else to put on her, I think. I don't have all of the Consonance weapon wedges, so I'm still testing things a little bit. She definitely isn't gonna be as good with crit though, because I find that her crit is a little bit low. But when she does crit, it hits pretty hard. I'm pretty sure the multi-shot would be better actually, but I don't have a maxed out one yet.
Let the healing flow.
But it's basically what Fushu allows. Fushu allows me just to sit here and just shoot shit. Oh. That is, unless she decides to... Oh, there we go. I was about to say. My time has a Trammel, multi-shot, spike, attack, and attack speed? Yeah. Trammel... I think Trammel is the, Trammel is the status chance, I believe. But yeah, I think that's still good. Trigger probability, that's what it's called. Trigger probability. I believe it is still that build, I believe. Although I probably would want to see if I can put that together later.
I have in my computer scan for mods. Or for
Let the healing flow.
Oh no, bubble in my face! Poochoo! There is indeed a bubble in my face. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna go collect some stuff. Oh my god, there's so much shit to collect. Motherfucking pizza cutter. Pizza. Oh, there we go. I'm collecting more stuff. Yay. Gelatin. Okay.
Pay for wasting my time.
Hey for wasting your time, you say.
Breathe deeply the fragrance of healing. Let the healing flow. Feel better soon.
Asmodee. So, there's a new theory going around with, Mofart Brand's best build is gonna be full specking into her faster rate because how can we interact with her? Yeah. I think there's this new theory going around that instead of being like hey, Paimon, there we go. The fact that it's no longer that Paimon is Asmodee. Apparently it's now Paimon is much worse, which is really interesting. It's like it used to be Paimon was just Asmodee. Now it's apparently Paimon is worse than Asmodee, which is like interesting. So Paimon has graduated to being worse than Asmodee. Okay, fun. And apparently they still can't see her future. Either that or they saw something fucked up because they're not from the world. Which is interesting. So they're not logged in the actual data of like, this is what they're gonna do. Bang, 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 bang. I think it's also the similar thing with narrative that I was talking about with like being a challenge-based gamer. It's hard to write here when it commits. Gotta multiply the fuck out of pyro DPS damage instances. Yeah. Oh. Gotta see those big ass numbers. You
asked for it.
Yeah, Camilla would be a good idea. Yeah. She's in the theater right now. Lin Max, yeah. Bang 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 bang.
Let the moon wax into its fullness.
Oh. Hey! Another trigger. You know I have yet to get one of these fucking things? I wanna try it. I wanna try this thing. Yay. Hey, I got it. A swing animus? Oh my god.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. She's the most max on your account. You must very much love her. That's good. It's good to find a character that you like that much. We got double Fushu! Woo! Ah, what's her face? With Fina, there would be a lot of stuff too. This is one of my favorites too, for real. Yeah. I like her as well. Look at this tail. She's just a kitty. I turn all my ladies into kitties. That's how you know it's me. I was like, look, that person's got kitties. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, kitties everywhere. It's always kitties. Yeah, Discord? Yes, I do. It's in the About Me section. It's a little slow. There's only it's mostly just to know what I'm doing. It's mostly slow because I don't really talk there on my own. Plus I'm like kind of lazy, so I don't talk on Discord as much anyway. But I'm always monitoring it for stuff, and it is safe. One thing is though, we have it on a what's it called? Application setting, because we got worried about like safety. So you will have to chew through like some application stuff. We've been raided before, and we're like trying our best not to have that happen again. Getting raided was not a great time. I got raided because I was on Kick for a bit, and the Kick people thought I was trans. And apparently they have a habit of raiding the Discords of trans people and femboys. As well as tomboys too. So anybody who isn't like traditionally like masculine or feminine, if they're like male or female, or like somebody who's like trans or something. Yeah, that's the reason why they raided us. I found out because of somebody who was on Kick for a while, who knew that they uploaded my information to a site. Because apparently there's a website for that. That you literally just upload it and pay them like $50 or something. And they'll go raid your Discord for like cheap. And apparently they kind of sort of had turned it into a booming business too. So we have layers and layers of security because of that. We don't want that to happen again. So that's basically what we have as an issue. Can't imagine what you it was not a very great time. I'm really glad I had good mods, but my mods kind of sort of had this thing where they're like, we gotta set up like some stuff, and we also gotta quit streaming on Kick. So we did. We set up some security, and I stopped streaming on Kick because Kick was good for me because I liked how many numbers I was pulling, but the fact that they treated their people like that really wasn't great. We basically came up with the thing of like, kick is where people who got kicked from other platforms go. And it kind of sort of was true because a lot of people who get kicked from other platforms are there. And it literally is just a community of people who don't believe in regulations and rules. It's not necessarily about like believing one thing or another, it's about like being an asshole. And a lot of them are just assholes. Yeah, like a den of fugitives, that's exactly what it is. It's like a den of fugitives. That's exactly what it is. They're just a bunch of people who got kicked from other platforms because they always went too far. So that's kind of like the story about like why I have so much security. Because if I'm still on that website, they might come again if they ever get another $50. Which is probably more expensive than that, but it's basically the same concept of like just getting paid to go raid a channel. And I think it was, I don't know if it was, but I think it was like, people from like, I don't know where they were from, but they didn't speak proper English. So I don't know who they were, but they definitely weren't American. It was somebody from America who did tell me what was going on, though. And they said they can't. Yeah. Oops. Taking a break. Mm. Mm. You gonna try that? Yeah. And oh no, it's gonna be around 4:30. Oh no, my Fuchu! Anyway. Oh wait, there we go. But yeah, I don't like putting people in boxes because I know, like, as animals, we can't be put in boxes. Because, like, as somebody who's actually had a bunch of animals and worked with people who work with animals, you can't really put an animal in a box. Like, nature is nature, but, like, everybody has their own different personalities. But it's, like, a weird thing where, like, it's... I hardly ever have, like, scam or, like, internet issues in general with like people who are not from the States, which is really interesting because a lot of people say we suck, but like I haven't really had that many issues with like people from the States. Someone linked the Discord. Oh wait, is it? Hold on, I gotta. Hold on, let me do that. I'm gonna grab that. Let me see if I can, cause it's in there somewhere. Hold on, let me. Where is my Discord? Let me go. Twitch. Let me go to my channel. Once it loads, channel. Actually, let me go back and let me go to my creator dashboard, go to socials. Is it community? Well, analytics? No. Stream channel? Here it is, Discord. Edit. And I take that and I copy. Okay, can I put it in here? Oh, one more. There. And paste. Oh yeah, I can in fact paste it because I'm the streamer. So there we go. That's my Discord. Let me click on it to see if it still works. Yeah, it does. It does. Because there's a few people who consider Duet and Abyss different than Gacha, we have Duet and Abyss separate from the Gacha channel. We also have Warframe still there, even though I don't play it because most of the people there are Warframe players. So, yeah, well, one more. I have it to where you can't post links because I've had people post links, and I've also heard of links being very dangerous, so I don't allow them. Oh, also Tabithy gives you crit chance, so if you want to go with crit Lyn, a really good one to use is actually Tabithy. But you do have to max out your Tabithy in order to do that. Because I remember when I was using Tabithy the first time we did this, I was getting like crits every shot. So yeah, like, Tabithy can actually do pretty good as a crit support. I could probably show that, actually.
That's it. How pathetic.
This lady sounded so offended. She sounded so offended. Let me see if I can, like... Let me hop on Discord and see, like, if we can, like, approve your application, too. Here we go. Members. Approve. And I'll approve.
Out of my mind.
I believe this person is one of you. Because that was today, so I'll approve you as well. There we go. And then, because I'm pretty sure I know that's you too. I'll bump you up on the list. So let me see if I can find you. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, does it not put you on the welcome anymore? Uh-oh. That's not good. I have to find you in the actual search bar, I think. Rules, and we go to the search bar. Show member list, here we go. Damn, I actually have to go fucking hunting you down. There's Lizzie. I believe this was one of you. So let's go add role member. And then where's the other one? Where'd you go? I probably might have to... Wait, who was it? Holy shit, I can't find you. Where is the, Let me move this to the side. Oh, you're in? Yeah. Let me see. For some reason, I can't find you. I gave Lowe's one, but there was somebody else on the thing as well. Where'd you go? Lizzie, then there's... Where'd you go? There we go, never lucky. Here we go. I found you. Member. There we go. There you go. I found you. So there's Luzzy and Never Lucky. Luzzy apparently joined just now as well. Alright, now I know I can go to the members list on the top and I can just go grab you. That's for future reference. Yeah. So one of the layers of security is in the rules, and it is literally that you have to wait like 2 days to become a member. And that's one of the security measures, because we found that when it comes to people raiding channels, usually they don't want to wait 2 days to become members before they raid your channel. So I made it to where you have to wait 2 days unless you are an established person or somebody I've talked to long enough to know that you're not like a scammer or something, you know? I can kind of sort of get a vibe of a motherfucker. I will be checking other stuff. Yeah, because like Lizzie was just now as well. We also have only one rule that's like, what do I get with the 18+ rule? You get access to my animations, my artwork, and stuff like that. Yeah. You get like access to my animations and my artwork, and as well as some posts we find on the internet, which come from like cool things we found. However, there is no IRL stuff allowed, just in case somebody were to post IRL pictures, like accidentally dox themselves and stuff. It's only hentai. And we do have some rules with that as well. They're really simple rules, like no like really nasty shit, and bugs, because like some of us are afraid of, yeah, only animal sauce allowed. Yes, only anime sauce. One thing as well is one of the rules that I do talk about is the character itself should be, if you Google their age, they must be 18 instead of an aged up character. So it's a little bit harder to find stuff that you can actually post, but you won't find anything weird. It's like a safety thing, as well as the fact that it is a little bit strange to post stuff like that. So, like, I just mentioned that, like, the Genshin community looks down on people like that. So I definitely just asked, like, if I Google the character, that they are 18 or more. Do they have to be 18 or look 18? They have to be 18. Cause lollies are more just like petite ladies or like Japanese ladies and stuff like that, like the Asian ladies. And that is a real body type. One thing is though, there's a difference between a petite woman and like somebody who looks a little bit too young. So if it looks a certain way, like it's obvious what kind of way it looks, probably don't want to post it. Like what's her name? Nadia from Genshin Impact. She's like 1,000 years old, but she looks too small. You know? Like yeah, midgets exist, but no cyberpunk. I think Rebecca's like fucking 20. I think she's like 20 something. Yeah, like we can have Rebecca because Rebecca is basically a Japanese woman. But we can't have like Nadia, right? No Nadia. No Nadia, and I believe nothing that looks like older but isn't older, you know? Like like any like Naruto characters basically. Unless it's specifically the design of them being in their 20s or 30s, I believe. I believe it's the 30s. Because they have kids that are like in their 18 or some shit like that. So like, no, not 18, they're like 15, 14, shit like that. But like, you would specifically have to grab the one from not Shippuden, Boruto. No Naruto characters, just Boruto characters. That's the best way to say it. You'd have to go grab, what's your face from here. I didn't say it was kind of a loophole rather than it should be there intended to look an adult. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's interesting. Cause like, yeah, it's like a weird thing where like, they definitely would have to be like, not like Nadia looking, you know? Rebecca is like fine, but that's also like very like borderline on there. So anything younger looking than Rebecca, not allowed. That's like the best way to say it. Because Rebecca is like, she's like in her 20s. Oops, I accidentally. Yeah, Rebecca's like in her 20s and shit. So she's okay, I believe. Yeah, I never thought it would be 3 people group talking about poor contact machines. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm basically a comfort streamer, but I try my best to make sure everybody's comfortable. It's one of the reasons why bugs aren't allowed, and so is like shit and piss. That's not allowed. Because I want to make sure people are comfortable rather than like, you know, uncomfortable. But one of the things with that is that I believe no shaming on like kinks and shit. Unless your kink is being shamed, in which case you're a dirty boy and you should be ashamed of yourself. You know? But yeah, yeah, that's basically how I go about it, is I try to make sure everybody's comfortable. Popping bones, sorry. Whew. Ow, my bones. But I try to do it properly of being a comfort streamer because, yeah. Talk about comfort, yeah. But it's also another thing of like, if somebody comes, yeah, let me pause to check myself. it's also a thing of like I try my best to make sure that that people like can kind of sort of just listen to me more than anything. I have content that's literally designed to be listened to like in the background of like doing your dishes or something. And I know like most people who do watch my stuff usually tend to be people who don't say anything, which is completely fine. Definitely completely fine. I appreciate anybody who watches. Also a thing of like I don't like to argue with people because not everybody's here for listening to an argument. So that's why I try my best not to like argue with people. I had to pop out of VC for a bit. Purple lamp in bed, right? Yes. Purple lamp in bed. Let's see. I think I have... Oh, we have a defense. Nope, yeah. Murder. Is it getting too hot? It feels like it's hot. No, it's okay. I should see if I could like figure out my temperature actually. I think I might have to close some stuff. It makes it better for luckers if the streamer is talking at least, yeah. That's why I try my best to tell stories or like talk about like some videos I watch and show my opinions on them. Mostly because like, you know, people just kind of chill. So you guys, somebody are active in chat? Yeah. Being able to talk to yourself is actually a really interesting skill. I actually appreciate when people are here because every single time I do talk to myself, I usually am a little bit heated with some stuff because my brain likes to go wild. So, yeah, I tend to appreciate when people are here so I can, like, not talk to myself, you know? A little? Yeah. My brain do be going wild a lot. Like, the shit I'll talk about when people are not here can sometimes range from anything, like, super wholesome or funny to something really depressing and sad. So, having people here definitely helps. Or sometimes, very rarely, I'll have a massive fucking, like, freak out about something that doesn't matter. It happens a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it does happen a lot. Or maybe talking to, about Kings himself. Yes. Without any input on, like, what would be appropriate or something like that, you know? What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, hold on. Forge. Speed up the forging. Boom. Speed up the forging. Boom. Okay. Eternal farewell. Ah, shit, I ain't got no money! We're talking about pig dick. Yeah, I remember. You remember that, yeah. I remember, like, I forgot, yesterday, actually. I forgot, I didn't realize that somebody was there. And I started talking about pig dick. The kids want to see the kittens. The kids want to see the kittens? Okay. I'm gonna move this. Oh, yeah, that's my mom. She invited the kids to go see the kittens. We got kittens. My my cat had kittens like a couple days ago. So these are only like a few days old. I actually have a picture. Let me see if I can like show the picture. Hold on.
The day they were born, anyway. Well, it was on the floor and we picked it up.
Let me do.
Want me to get the box?
Oh wait, no, I took the.
Let me get the box.
I took the picture with my phone, so the big conversation has happened more than once. By the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? I haven't even.
No, Grandma's gonna bring the whole box. Come on, come on. I'm gonna mommy's going off. Oh, the fan.
Oh, the fan. Yeah, my fan is scary apparently. Fan. The fan. Sorry, I have a fan that's not covered because I don't want to deal with dust and stuff. And I think the kid just whacked himself on the fan and doesn't want to go fast. Here's about what we were talking about that transpired into Pig Dick. So I was talking about, okay, so we have a term that we use in my little between me and Jazz called Gorp, I think it's called. And I had this thing where I was like, whenever I'm tired, I rhyme for some reason. And I was talking about gorping your pork. And then I decided that, oh, maybe you shouldn't call your dick your pork. Because have you seen a pig dick before? It's kind of scary. And then it was like, and then the mob just kind of, so I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, my bad. He's like, yeah. But I kind of started just rhyming things because I was tired. But yeah, pig dick is scary looking. You do, like, it's like a weird thing where it's like, in order to like understand it, you would have to Google it. But like, you would have to like, understand that it's gonna scar you for life. I think a horse dick would be scarier. Oh no, horse dicks are like, they're not as scary. They're just really big. But pig's one looks like a... Yeah, pig's one looks like a snake, but like an underweight snake. Where it's like got like weird like shape to it that looks kind of weird. It's super weird looking. It's very not aesthetically pleasing. It's kind of like yeah, horse dick is big, but like that's not the scariest dick you ever come across. It's interesting, yeah. And apparently it also moves like a snake, which is like scary as shit. But I don't think your dick should be able to move like a snake. That's very interesting. But like it's also very like not great. It's a big dick conversation. Let me see. Like you get no dick. No dick for you. Let's go here. Hey, how far? Aww. Hey kitty, we took your kitties. We took your babies, kitty. How do you even come across that? It makes me doubt your pork preferences. So, when you do like artwork, sometimes it's about like being accurate to a certain extent. So sometimes you kind of sort of gotta Google certain stuff. And at the time, I kind of sort of was like wondering if I should use a pig. And so what I decided to do was like Google a pig penis to know like how easy it would be to make. And it was not great because it was scary looking. And I was like, I don't think I want to use this. So I scrapped the artwork idea. Yeah, so basically, if you do like artwork enough, you do have to get references for certain stuff, and some of those references aren't entirely the most like appropriate. Like one time somebody actually asked me, "Hey, can you like do a bunny? Not a bunny, an OC," and they were a jackal. So what I decided to do was I decided to Google what a rabbit penis looked like. And I think I would say straight up that a rabbit penis is not as bad as a pig penis. But that's basically art, like adult artwork stuff. Sometimes you gotta Google certain things. It's kind of like if you were to do like artwork that had gore in it, you would have to figure out what it looks like when you open up a body. Stuff like that. Cover share, by the way. A dick tier list. A dick tier list. That would be interesting. Oh my god, kitty. My cat is like cuddling up to me. What do you want, kitty? Come here, kitty. Come here. Oh. Hello. Hello, kitty. Oh, kitty. Hello, kitty. My cat just says meow. You want to say meow into the microphone? Are you gonna do it this time? Say meow. Say meow. No. Oh, you're not gonna do it? Okay. Oh. You gonna see meow? Da, 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 da. Oh, there we go. I think we're back. Alright, you gonna meow into the microphone? You gonna do it? Let's say meow. Gonna squeeze you? Squeeze? No? That's not gonna work? Say meow. Say meow. Say meow. Say hi. Ah. Oh, the ads didn't even start? Oh, interesting. Huh. Oops, I shot up at the sky. Cats are just the best? Yeah, I love cats. As you can see, that I turned all of my waifus into cats. There's a lot of people on today. I guess Camilla really was a really big thing for the game. Because Camilla is a good character. Oh, look, it's Jack T1000. He's back. There's a lot of Camillas. What the fuck? Oh, there's a Lynn. Hey, look, a Lynn. An unironic is running around as a Lynn. Loser? Oh yeah, I remember that person. Hiroyuki. Vita 2. Vita 2. The last? The last. The last. Drone. How the hell did you get white hair? I want to know how you got white hair. There's Kiki. There's a mob. Yazong. Guys thought the whole world's stupid, cruel, and decided to make cats to balance the whole thing out. Yeah. If there's anything to keep fighting for, it's fucking kitties. You know? Forget making the world a better place for the future generations. Make it better for the kitties, man. Oh. Okay, let's see. What do we got for the new commissions? Oh, we got exploration for demon wedges. Hell yeah. Nom, hey guys. Okay, which one was it? It was... No. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta buy more. I ate a bot, very tasty. Hell yeah. Fuck that bot. Yeah, just buy kitty songs. Alright, let's try this again. I know one thing as well, I guess like is a really interesting hot take, is I guess like a lot of the time, kids end up being more stupider because a lot of parents just assume that they're gonna be intelligent without putting in the effort to make them intelligent. It's like, people talk about common sense, but something I learned is that common sense needs to be taught to be common. And a lot of people just assume that you don't have to teach common sense. Yeah. I've actually been spending these scrolls a lot. I actually only play the game like every once in a while. It's actually how I keep my brain and stuff healthy, is by spreading my game time throughout different games. It's an interesting like little mid-max thing. I've always been a mid-maxer, and that's one of the ways I mid-max, is mid-maxing my brain's capacity to absorb game stuff. Because like when it comes down to it, like a lot of people are just overstimulated with too much of a single game. So it's best to, you know, play other things sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Just go on 6-month break and you have 1,000 of these when you return. Yeah. It's a fascinating thing when it comes to like video games in general. Is a lot of people like get sick and tired of certain games, but a lot of the time it's just them playing it too much. I've experienced that a lot myself, actually, of like playing too much of a certain game and all of a sudden I don't want to play it anymore. And one of the reasons why I tend to like Genshin is because of the fact that I don't play it every day. If that makes any sense. I am, however, gonna go farm some stuff on Genshin later today, because I'm farming a dress in the Miniature Wonderland. Because I decided that I wanted to like put a lot of effort into the mannequin, even if it isn't like a lot of power. Actually, you know what's a really interesting thing? So I found out this thing that people actually told me. It's actually something that's really valuable too. One of the things you could probably do in Genshin, if you feel like if you feel like getting too many characters is like too much, is find a character that you really, really like and just build everything around that character. Like like if you decide to go for support, you could build like support teams for that support, or like teams around that support specifically. Like 2 different ways you can go if you choose a support, right? Like the mannequin, for instance, the only reason I got Columbina was to make the mannequin more powerful. Like, unironically, like, not even joking, the whole reason Columbina, which is a really, really powerful support, exists on my profile is just so she can make my mannequin more powerful. And that's how I was told that would be the best way to play Genshin, is just to make your favorite characters more powerful, you know? Oh. And that's kind of a thing that is really valuable. Because then you actually enjoy the game rather than just treating it like a job, you know? It's kind of like a Enfield, Arknight's Enfield. It's the same thing with that game. If you have a character that you say is your favorite character, just build everybody around them. It's easier with Enfield too, because Enfield, everybody can be a DPS. Unlike Genshin, which not everybody can be. Like Chi-Chi, for instance, can't actually be a DPS through and through. She still needs a lot of help with that. But and that Arknight's Enfield can. By the time you build a team around that hero, the hero expires a dozen times over and you can't clear shit in games. Yes, exactly. And that's one of the reasons why Genshin is not as good as, like... Okay, it's the best option for what it gives, but if there were another option that were to do what it does, while also fixing all these problems that this game has, it would fall immediately. Because it has so many problems, but it's being carried by the fact that it's the only game that provides what it's providing. It's a couple of things, and one of them is like super new, but it also doesn't do it very good. Customizable characters that is viable, which is one thing that a lot of people don't really realize is like all that good. And it also has this thing where it has multiplayer. So those are the 2 things that are really big that Genshin does that a lot of other games don't do. And I think that's kind of the thing that I kind of wish NTE did. Neverness and the Everness. What a great game it is. It just runs sheer greed and disregard for quality of life. Exactly. It's literally the same thing with First Descendant. Not the first, yeah, First Descendant and Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is a great game, but it's ruined by greed. First Descendant is a great game, it's just ruined by greed. Warframe is getting there, but they always get snapped back into reality every once in a while. But Duet and Abyss has this thing where they're listening to us a lot more than they not that they should, but a lot more than people think they are. And honestly, like, I love that. I love that the game's combat and story is fucking deep, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like this, the story is really good. The gameplay and combat is actually really good, and like it's played simply, but the mechanics are very like complicated once you actually get into the finer details, right? Like, why a character that actually would possibly work really good doesn't work good at all is literally tied to like stuff you kind of sort of need to get through literally experience. Like Genshin actually is a very deep like play thing, and the story, at least now, is actually really good. Like they actually fixed the story and actually made Paimon not as annoying around Notlin. I think it was Notlin. Yeah, it was Notlin, I think. But like legitimately, Genshin literally is just squandered by the greed of the game. And if it were to have a less greedy game that offered the same shit, it would be taken out immediately. Because, like, it literally is, like, I've talked to a lot of people and they literally say, like, they agree with me when I say it's not the best game out there, it's the best option for what it offers. I've spoken to a couple of people about it, and they've actually agreed with that sentiment specifically. Because, like, the greediness of games is kind of sort of too much for a lot of people right now. Because the real modern gamer is somebody who has their eyes in their wallet because of the fact that you just can't afford shit like that anymore, you know? Like, Genshin is asking too much for too little, you know? It's just that the story experience is ruined by intentionally and reasonably stretching just for the purpose of pushing newly released characters in their story. Yeah. I think my thing is I don't mind how stretched out the story is, but I kind of sort of wish the game just wasn't like constantly making all of those characters like irrelevant in the next updates. Because with Warframe, I have this thing where the story never gives me enough time with the characters to actually care about their deaths. But Genshin Impact has enough time for me to get used to and to get attached to characters. So even if a character is annoying, the character can grow on me extremely well if I spend enough time with them, you know? Like, I thought that with Yehoda, actually, one of the new characters. I thought she was annoying as hell, but then after I experienced her enough, she grew on me. And I actually got a little bit, like, worried for her safety during the story as well, which is interesting. But with Warframe, you kind of sort of don't have enough time to build up that relationship with the character to really care if the character even dies, which is unfortunate. Like the cavia, the little animals that can talk, they were a good way to do it because the story didn't end after the mission was over. Instead, you had to actually play with the missions in order to actually get to know them more. Which I really liked the cavia mission. I think I just kind of sort of didn't like how the story just like I didn't spend enough time learning about things, you know? I think yeah. It's actually like in my favorite Warframes thing, Yoreli. You get introduced to this vent kid that you've never seen before. Like how the like okay, well she hit her head on a rock trying to unlock this key, this box that had needed challenges done. But like I've never met this kid before. Who the fuck is this, you know? It already is just shoehorned into the story of like, I don't understand, I don't know who this is, you know? You know who Rocky is, but Rocky's Rocky. Rocky, you see him all the time. But how am I supposed to care about this other chick? You know? I've never even really seen her before. Plus, she kind of sort of had a really weird reason for getting injured in the first place. Not only that, but you read about like Yoreli's story. It's a comic that you have to do, right? But you read Yoreli's story, and she doesn't feel like a Warframe. Like Yoreli is like unironically like the weakest Warframe in the lore, and it sucks because I like her.
Or else you
But like you look at her comic, and it's like, wow, like you got beaten by one person because your dumbass decided not to bring a weapon with you. If you brought the compressor with you, that story would be over in a few minutes, you know. And I was actually like, it feels like an unfinished story or like a rush story where it's like, it wanted to shoehorn in a certain kind of like narrative, but like it did it with a Warframe. I would hear like, it would work with a regular anime character, but this is a Warframe. The Warframe are not supposed to be this weak. Or this stupid. She's not only weak, but she's also kind of stupid. So I'm over here like, this is my favorite character. However, it's embarrassing to like talk about her positively. If that makes any sense. Because you look at her actual lore and it's just like, what the fuck is this? You know? And then it's different with like the Duet Night Abyss characters, because with the Duet Night Abyss characters, they are people in a situation where they are like they are like not the strongest things in the world. So the fact that Tabithy has this thing where she developed like voices, or like she developed this thing where she developed like personalities that are tied to each tentacle because of really bad trauma. It makes sense. Like she is a traumatized child that couldn't process it properly. And the fact that she hears these voices is embarrassing for her. So she doesn't want to talk about them, you know? Well, I'm back after a call. Okay. Oh! But yeah, it's like, it's super embarrassing for Tabithy to talk about her voices, which is interesting. But that's kind of sort of like the narrative differences between Warframe and Duet Night Abyss. Not only that, but Genshin too, where it's like Genshin, you get to experience the characters enough to really get used to them. But I think that's the thing about Warframe I always had as a big issue, is how like the story, the narrative doesn't give me enough time to care about something. I unironically very much like Genshin's version of storytelling, where the story includes everybody, makes everybody important, while also making it to where you get to experience these characters' lives a lot more, so you actually get more attached to them. I like that. I really do. I think I don't know. It's a really interesting thing about narrative. There's narrative, there's story, and there's lore. And Genshin kind of sort of excels at all three. I just wish it wasn't as greedy. And then there's like also Arknight's Enfield, which is also another giant right now. If it came out with a custom character and multiplayer, I would switch so fast. Like, oh my god, you have no idea. If Arknight's Enfield were to have multiplayer and were to have a custom character, I would fucking switch so fast. Especially if that custom character was also handled a lot differently, like a lot better. Like, imagine having body types. Like, yeah, you have the male and the female, right? But imagine being like a super muscular, like, big dude, or a little, like a more smaller dude. Or like, you'd be a chick that's like really tall and like a little chubby. And like, you have another chick that's like really small. Or like you just have the regular ones. I think I would very much like that. Or like yeah, like make it to where like it doesn't have like a Wonderland situation where you kind of sort of have to play a lot of Wonderland before you even can level up the character. Just make it like a regular character at that point, you know? Like, I would die for a fucking custom character in Dark Knight's Enfield. Like, literally, like, there is this thing where a lot of people are afraid to copy other people in order to, like, not get sued, but sometimes the fact that the game is the only provider of said thing can be a bad thing. Especially since they're not being contended with, you know? I'm over here playing Duet at a bit mostly because it offers what Warframe doesn't, while also offering what Warframe does at the same time. Oh shit, another gold, hell yeah. Yay.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough.
Go. Most of your characters built? No, unfortunately. I'm building them slowly, but they're not built yet. I do, however, know a couple of people. Oh, yeah, definitely this one's not built, definitely. But I haven't built most of my characters. I do have a built Tabitha and I built Rebecca because they kind of sort of share they share wedges. There we go. They share wedges. I7 Rebecca, not yet. I do want to work on it soon. But I am gonna work on my I7 Rebecca soon. I do have to figure out like how to get a hold of the things first, but I definitely see if I can get a hold of a I7 Rebecca. It definitely will be a good goalpost for later. I'm currently playing with a viewer who definitely has everything built. This viewer definitely is a bit high up there in power, as you can see. They're definitely the one killing all these things. I'm gonna die. Hold on. You asked for it. I have been mostly just picking stuff up for them. We're doing like 20 rounds per wedge. I'm almost finished with Blaze Nirvana and Blaze Spectrum, which is what I'm working on right now. Oh. This is the last one. We're just spending the 20 because I got the 2 I needed as well. So we're good. Oh my god. My throat is a little dry. I'll fix that in a bit. Actually, I can fix that now. Hold on. I have a water bottle next to me. Anyway.
Let the healing flow.
Ah. Ah, what the fuck? You fat bastard. Alright. I think it would be a really good idea to see if I can get a hold of, not get a hold of, but like I want to switch to Fina on the next round. Is it, you have Fushu. I think we could do the Fushu. Fushu, Fina, And
How pathetic.
Lynn. I have an idea. I have an idea.
I'm bored out of my mind.
Capity go burr. Let's see. Alright, let me do. Where'd she
Are we going
go?
on an adventure today? Are we going on an adventure today?
Let's do Lynn.
Who's the
Deploy
target?
Lynn. Do I have her? Yeah, I do. Okay.
A huge garden.
Now, covert commissions, exploration, select the letter. Oh, wait. Oops, my bad. I gotta switch to this one. There we go. And then... Now we go. And now... where'd it go? Wings Violation, Blaze Spectrum.
Let's go.
Bina.
What a huge garden.
What a huge garden. I hope we get a hold of that thing. Yes, we got it. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay. Yum, yum.
You asked for it.
I found another series.
Mother, where you said,
I marked it
awoo.
for you.
Here's some fucking numbers. Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
I developed a cough on you. There we go. All we need is 2 instances of a gold, I believe. And then we can go try to the other wedge form. The purple wedges.
Now I'm mad.
Hey! I got a gold! cross your fingers for another gold. But we're gonna get one within the 20 as well. Someday, we'll get that, that 2 in a row gold. That's borderline impossible, but it should happen at some point. Yeah. Yay! Ah, no, no. Da 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 da. Oh.
Feel better soon.
Like, goddamn, your ass so fat. This away. No, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. There you go. We mean human up in this bitch.
Move it, or else you...
Like, bitch, this bitch wants to get paid. You gotta pay a bitch. Hi, you back? Yay. We found the room I wanted. It's the one with the three things. Hallways, 3 hallways, the 3 roads, the crossroads. There we go. This one. This one's great. My pretty, pretty garden. Ah, yo, bitch. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Anyway.
I can't stop here.
We need one more. On in 6-7. Hell yeah. One in 6-7. I'm gonna be all like, I'm selling cigs and booze and popcorn. Cigarettes, beer, and popcorn doesn't sound like a very good, like, combination, actually. Oh.
I have to keep
No. Oh! Then again, I'm actually somebody who doesn't really like beer, and popcorn, and cigarettes. So I guess I'm a little biased against them. It's like all three of my least favorite things all wrapped into one. I'd rather watch AI slop than a whole minute and get hit by 6 shovage. Yeah. I actually don't like that at all. Okay, here's my big thing with it is I remember when back this is gonna sound so fucking boomer, but I'm somebody who was born in the 90s, and back in the 90s at least, a lot of the time when you heard something funny, it was because it was a reference to something, and basically it had meaning. Like if you were to Google something funny, you would come out with information. But if you Google 6-7, you don't come out with any information. You don't really like learn anything. Like 69, you Google that and it's funny because it's a sex position. And like 63, which is the one that I'm trying to push, is literally the proper cooking temperature in Celsius for beef. Like if you're cooking, you're 63, man. But like that's just because like you're cooking something, right? But like,
move it.
Like the new version of comedy is just like nonsense. Which I guess you could say the same thing about like comedy as like it goes further, it becomes less and less meaningful. But like, I think it hasn't ever been this bad. There's no fucking meaning. It's just stupid. I don't know what the slop. Yeah. It's like slop is also like at least slop is like a reference to something. But slop is like when you combine a bunch of like foods into a nameless like almost gruel like stuff. That's what slop means, which is kind of like a devoid of flavor and kind of sort of just like an amalgamous blob as substance. That's what slop is. But like, there's a lot of other things that kind of sort of are just like there's no real meaning to it, which I think is not great. Like jumping on, so I think jumping really high or like dunking on something is like pulling a Kobe, and Kobe is like a reference to a basketball star who jumps really high or something like that.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Or like sneaking out the back door like Miss Jackson is literally a reference to what was that song called? It's like a Panic at the Disco song, I think. I'm going out the back door like Mick Jackson. I'll be right back. Like, yeah. Or like, Karen is a reference to like how every lady who kind of sort of is like kind of like a Karen is named Karen. Somebody who really just wants to see your manager. It's like, wow, you want to see my manager? How exactly do you think my manager's gonna fix this issue? I just work here, ma'am. This is the fucking Wendy's. You asked me for a fucking wait. Yeah. Wait. What was it? It was like you went to a bank with a drive-thru and asked me for a burger. This isn't a Wendy's? Yeah, that's what it was. Like, ma'am, this isn't a Wendy's. It's a fucking bank. Don't be asking us for a burger and fries.
That's it.
Like, what is this? Fucking South Park or something? Then again, if you're really drunk, like a drive-thru is a drive-thru, right?
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
I know there's something in my brain that triggers the fuck out of me when I see Karen shit for no reason. Yeah, because Karens are annoying as hell. Like, they're really fucking annoying. Like I'm over here like, yes, you are the customer, however, please don't insult us or like try to like get me fired over something that really isn't my fault. You know? My mom sometimes Karens sometimes, but it's mostly because I guess she's from the mainland and we don't really Karen here. We kind of sort of just storm off and shout profanities at traffic. But like, we don't usually do Karen stuff, but my mom will definitely Karen because she definitely wants her sandwich. Like, I would just walk up to the cash register and like, hey, you put onions in this, I'd ask for no onions, and they'd have them do it. And then mom will be all like, hey, I waited like fucking da-da-da as much time. I want to like complain about it. And it's like, mom. But she's like, no, we're complaining about it. It's like, okay. So we complain about it. Okay, now we gotta go grab these. We need more of this. Nope. Attack speed, here we go. This one. Mm-hmm. Wait, I can bring you to this? What the fuck? I didn't know I could bring you to this. I thought I was gonna be kicked out. What the fuck? I only have 4 of these too, so let's hope I get enough. I don't want to spend the gold ones yet.
Ta-da! Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has arrived.
Especially since I have 3 gold ones and I don't want to ruin that odd number. Okay, let's see. Collect all the stew. I'm pretty sure that person who asked if I had matched characters was probably looking for build advice. Either that or they were looking for high level gameplay. I could have provided that if it was Warframe, but unfortunately, just like Warframe, I don't think I can provide it unless I have a maxed out account, you know? You think the generator would be annoying or worse if it was just me? I don't know. Well, one of them is more dangerous, I think. Because one of them will try to cancel you, like, job-wise, while also sometimes they are a little bit more violent. Like, a Karen is usually, like, harmless, right? Well, not, I guess, like, mentally they're not, they're harmful, but, like, usually when it comes to, like, actual like violence, they're a lot more harmless.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand.
It's so I think it's probably the activists that tend to be a little bit worse. And one thing as well is I would say it's more of a thing of like I believe that it's more of a if you go extreme in either direction you can become somebody who's like that, which is why I stay away from like being extreme in either view. I don't like to get too political or anything, it's actually not supposed to, but like, that's my take on it, is like, if you are extreme in either direction, you are gonna be doing extreme stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. What a vibe match, yeah. The thing is, I guess my opinions are a little bit unpopular, but the people who do believe them tend to go towards me a lot more. Because, like, I'm reasonable at least, and I try to be reasonable. That's my whole thing. Is I like to discuss and to debate rather than argue and fight. I'm not an argue and fight sort of person because I hate the whole thing of like trying to defeat an enemy. It just stresses me out. So I tend to stray away from trying to defeat an enemy. Yeah, usually I don't talk about politics too much because it is like a little bit iffy for a lot of people, but that's kind of sort of how I feel about it. So that's it. It's just, that's all it is. But yeah. I actually found that the people who tend to think the way I do tend to also focus on their happiness a lot more. So they will play like games that aren't very popular, which I think is really interesting. I don't have a problem with people with 300 genders, but I think we should be allowed to be. Yeah. I probably wouldn't go that far, but I definitely say like you should be able to keep them out of like public spaces, I guess. Because like that tends to be an issue, where like they're in public spaces kind of sort of being the way they are, and they cause problems for like families and stuff. I think that's when that's the thing I would say is I probably would just want them out of the public spaces. And not all of them, but some of them should probably not be, probably be arrested. Because I don't want to like get into a fight with anybody, but I do think I don't want to have somebody put me in danger for being themselves. I don't think that's I think that's not too much of an ask. And the thing is, I know a lot of people like that are like have different stuff like that, but they aren't like dangerous. They're not like super like what you call. Yeah, everywhere on their own, and other than jail and their own house is public space. That's a civil way to agree. Yeah.
Demon Tabitha the Red Hand has
yeah, exactly. Cause like you can, I'd say legitimately you can be any way you want to be in your own private area. Like as long as you're not really hurting anybody and you're not really hurting yourself. I don't really think it's all that bad to just kind of sort of just do it privately. It's one of the whole things about no kink shaming is like you could probably come up here with a really crazy kink, but I'm not gonna shame you for it. But I definitely would say don't make it somebody else's problem. You know, if it's something that's really harmful, like something super illegal for reason, like good reason, then yeah, I'll take offense to it. But it's basically a reason why there's only like animations and artwork of it allowed on the adult section. Because that's not hurting anybody, in most cases. Unless it's like super gross to a point of making you sick, that's probably something that would be harmful. Or something that's hella illegal or super uncomfortable. That's the kind of shit that I wouldn't agree with.
You idiots! You didn't touch a single hair on my head.
I'm out of purples, so we're gonna decline this one. I'm out of purples. But I try my best to be reasonable, mostly because I tend to try to talk to people rather than fight with people because I'm not really somebody who likes fighting. And it isn't a loss to convert the green ones into higher tier. Yes, it is. I do it anyway though because I don't really spend that much time on the game. So I don't really like spend the green ones as much. It definitely is a huge loss though. But I tend to use the purple ones just because I like them better. Let's see. Can I make them yet? Let's see. So I can make. Okay, I can make Blade Spectrum. Oh, what? What am I missing? I'm missing money. I'm missing money again. Let me think. We could probably do a couple, like, money runs, I think. Time for money? Yeah. Actually, let me check. Because I think I just did the Mystic Maze. Oh, here we go. There's some for 50. How much is this? Oh. Let me see. How much can I do? So that would be... Okay, here we go. I'll definitely do Mystic Maze eventually, though. I think it would be a good idea. What is this? Oh, Dismola is streaming now. Hell yeah.
Who's the target today?
Oh, I don't want to touch that. Oops. I gotta do this. I was about to touch that. My ass is still ranked 57. Yeah. I think my ass is like not as high either.
Who's the target today?
I definitely know a few things. I'm just like not all that high in rank.
Who's the target today?
Why is it on a raw? I think almost 6-7. Mom. Let's do attributes. Oh wait, no, I'm at the wrong character. Hold on. Where's my Tabitha? There she is.
Are we going on an adventure
Deploy. Where's my Tabitha? I found my Tabitha. Tabitha has been found. Let's see. Is it Spectrum? I believe it's Spectrum. Alright, so this one's finished. The next one is this one. Oh no! Anyway. What is my rank actually? I'm pretty close to... I'm 62. Oh, I thought it was 50s. Oh no, I'm thinking of Genshin still. For some reason I keep getting their stuff mixed up. Resonance buffs. Total earned XP. I think if I were to max out my characters, I could probably get to another rank soon.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Are we going on an adventure today is the question. The main character still needs to be ranked up. Oh, I can make this.
More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made. Every step I've taken.
I'm at that much. Ooh, nice.
Every soul I've met. All have honed my view of this world and the edge of my sword.
Everything she's experienced has made her more powerful.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Of course, she does know I will bring her along. I will try to bring her along later.
Together?
Where are the sinners? Yes, my flame's burning fiercely now.
Yes, your flame is burning fiercely now.
Let's go.
I don't have enough money. No. It's been a while since I played a game where I was broke. Actually. Playing Warframe for so long, I'm not used to being broke.
Defies all accounts.
God, oh my god, you a broke boy. It's like, yeah, I am a broke boy. It's like, what the fuck? DNA is good for making you work for your monies. Yeah, I don't mind that, definitely. Actually, don't I have a weapon I need to? Oh yeah, wait, do I? Let me see. Oh yeah, I do have a sharpening potion I can make. Cool. Oh, commercials in like 5 seconds or something. I caught it this time. Or 10 seconds maybe, I don't know. Right. There it is. Alright. What ID do you get for the sauce permit? So basically, you go and you go to your like main ID, but you cover everything except for your birth date, because that's the only thing we need. And then once we make you an adult, we ask you to delete it, so we never like get in trouble for like using it. None of my mods are people who will do that. You have my word on that one actually. But I'm also somebody you can send it to as well. You just cover it with a piece of paper or something, and like just show like that's obviously an ID and obviously like your birthday. And if it adds up to 18 or older, you can be in the sauce lineup. I am open for DMs, so you can send it directly to me if you need. So where would you even use the date of birth? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you just cover everything except for the date of birth. And just send a picture of it. My girlfriend, when she sent me hers, she had to take a picture of it on the phone, I think. Because in Alaska, your ID is digital. So she had to figure that out. So I at least know she's real, you know? Because I think she also sent me the entire thing. I always hear like, whoa. So, and I think we deleted it afterwards. But yeah, she sent me her ID. Oh, yeah, only digital ID is wild? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I also don't have my official artwork as my thing. I instead have an art piece I made of the mannequin from Genshin Impact. It's a lady in a green dress and gradiented white and black hair. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's do. Hawaii. I actually might be ready for ending it today. It's a very successful stream. I really enjoyed today's stream. I am a little bit winded though. Very nice, very good. It made me very happy. So yeah. Oh, who's this? Oh, hello, dog man. Anyway, I guess I'll see you guys later. We're gonna go raid. What's your face? Oh, never mind. I checked to see if it was like enough people to raid, but apparently no. It's only 2. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, what you're watching. If you're watching my content, I know you're into it, honey, honey. Good night. Meow. Mm-hmm.